Big house, some kids, and a horse. I cannot quite, but nearly guarantee a divorce.
Seasons change, and I tried hard just to soften you. The seasons change, but I've grown tired trying to change for you. 'Cause I've been waiting on you. I've been waiting on you. 'Cause I've been waiting on you. Ooh, I've been waiting on you.
Yeah, have a job. In fact, no, brother, man, happy to. $2 means a snack, but it means a big deal to you. Please know I served out on you. Know that if you do beautiful heaven awaits. That's the whole mouth bubble for the first time. I saw a man with no clothes, no money, no plane, just still waiting. That's his name. No one ever knew his name, cause he's an old one. Never thought twice about spending on an old one until I had a chance to really get to know him. Now that I know him, we get my money is in charity. He gives me some flowers, I buy some shoes, and thank Christ. With all that money, I'm big colleges, still most of y'all come out confused. Go ahead, Mr. Quinn. Go ahead, Mr. Quinn. You want me? I could not come and find me. I'll be waiting with a gun and a pack of sandwiches and nothing. You ain't gotta say too much. From the look in your eyes, I can tell you wanna fuck.
Outside there are trees with concrete under their roots, but I have passed the tombs of kings. I count them with paces, check pins for food and wrappings. I have scoured the seas for miles, cloaked my face with ash, my fingertips opening, accepting my time.
What would you say to other kids who were thinking of partying when their parents are out of town?
Get me to do it for you.
Get you to do it for you. Not don't do it.
Nah, get me to do it for you.
I think it's really interesting when people do and when they do something that they love. Because when you do something that you love, no matter what it is, and you do something that you love, you do it well. And when you do something that you love to feel useful and it's important to use useful, I think because there's not so much, but there's so much fits
Just be good to me. Friends tell me I am crazy, that I'm wasting time with you.
What your man got to do with me? I'm not trying to hear that shit. I'm not a dumb baby, so don't play me like a clown. Now you're talking, baby, down to take it. What your man got to do with me? I'm not trying to hear that shit. What your man got to do with me? I'm not trying to hear that. Yeah, baby, sure you're right. I'm gonna make it out and do whatever I got to do. I'll tell you now, I got eyes for you. You know what's the problem? The others are learning. I'm Big Daddy Long soaking your man's Pee Wee Herman. You know what they say about those who sweat themselves. You might find yourself by yourself.
Riding in my Bonmobile, going to my soul shack, settle in the way you feel, let go your front, don't hold back. Riding in.
You know, I think my favorite thing about the legalization of weed is like the control and access of CBD and being able to like smoke that throughout the day and really use the THC at night because I've been getting nice sleeps, and throughout the day I love my CBD because it really does help my brain. Like it feels like it's being hugged, I guess, in a warm fuzzy way, but like I'm actually more alert because my brain is less intense, I guess. This helps too though. I mean, smoking my CBD out here is really nice.
We're on the highway for digging Sunday afternoon. Roll up the highway, we're heading for a Sunday afternoon. Plenty of sunshine lighting the way for lovely things to do.
Sleep, oh sleep, little creature, until the end.
Teach an old dog all of this fucking TikTok and Snapchat shit. I think it smoothed out my wrinkles.
You know, you and I were together. I was so in love with you, but there was a little bit too much sugar and you were a little too sweet. There was a little bit too much sugar and you were too sweet. Another man is beating my time. Another man is beating my time. Another man is
lounging in their caftans and planning a brunch on their own behalf.
So I go on up and think about it. Find myself about to sit and think about it. Watch something to laugh and maybe sing about it. Love upon myself all night and dream about it.
If you work in the public system as a public employee and I'm paying you, you need to be trained for me. There is a lot of people that you need to be trained for. Not just autism, people with color, trans, everything. Fuck. Every single minority, every single brain type. I should not have to educate you. I don't get paid well enough to educate every single person that I have to come into contact with in a public service. And I am so fucking tired of running into people like landlords and all these people in the street and all these people at work and all these people who discriminate me for my autism, for my passion, for my tone, for my anger, for my everything, because it's too much for them. And my only criticism everywhere I go is that I'm fucking too much, and I'm so sorry, because it goes both ways. Okay, it goes both ways. You're not enough.
If I'd had the money, I could have been living in a swinging condo instead of with... I better not say anything till I've had my coffee. A slut and a moron.
I swear, you are like the only one I have left. I am this close to falling off the deep end. I know I'm smiling right now, but the light inside me is dying.
What?
But here I am, blah, 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 blabbing about my own boring, sexy, thrilling life. What is going on?
How many guys have you slept with?
No.
Come on, I really want to know.
I don't want to tell you.
I mean, we're talking, we're being open. Like, I swear I won't get mad. Swear.
You promised you won't get
Promise, swear to God. How about this? How about we say our number at the same time?
Like on the count of 3?
Count of 3.
All right.
Ready?
1, 2, 3. 135. 7, that's it?
Excuse me? Say that again? 135?
Well, yeah, I slept with a lot of dudes. I don't know.
Yeah, you did? 135?
You ever notice that when you hate someone, everything they do just pisses you off? Look at that bitch eating chicken. Why are you eating chicken, bitch?
No one said it would be easy. Did anyone tell you the road would be straight and long and long?
The real thing, the big thing, the time shift, the body heat, the silent move, the sound track, the dead voice, your sad face. The real thing, the big thing, the time shift, the body heat, the silent move, the soundtrack, the dead voice, your sad face. The real thing, the big thing, the time shift, the body heat. Honestly, it's kind of pitiful, huh?
We are actually quite frail. We're nothing more than a life form that isn't able to survive on its own. So please, Don't be too hard on us.
Still, why were they really born? To kill humans because there are now too many of us? To decrease our numbers because we've polluted the earth?
We are two halves of the same whole. Parasites and humanity are of one family.
When it comes to the life of Earth,
meditate by listening. This is listening not simply to surface sounds, as we generally do, but by becoming fully involved with what we hear. You should listen to the following music in such a way that through complete absorption in the sounds, you lose yourself and become the music.
good to me.
Every night with my star friends, we eat caviar and drink champagne, sniffing in the VIP area. We talk about Frank Sinatra. You know Frank Sinatra? He's dead. To be famous is so nice. Suck my dick, lick my ass. In limousines we have sex. Every night with my famous friends.
Sooner or later, you're going to understand that. There we go. Nobody can live forever. Nobody will know how I feel. Nobody can give the answers. Nobody can play but for real.
That was so bad. I don't think he's coming back. He gave the reasons he should go, and he said things he hadn't said before, and he was so mad. And I don't think he's coming back, I did too much.
Hi, Aaron, this is Thorgy. From RuPaul's Drag Race Season 8 and All Stars 3, TLC's Dragnificent, Thorgy and the Thorchestra, and most recently, me and Bob. Look at this picture of Bob. Yes! Have a little show on YouTube called Purse First Impressions. I hope you are watching. If not, I don't care. I don't care. Anyway, I just got back from the UK. I did Drag Fest there, and I came back and I got 15 hours of sleep. Woo! And I woke up, and now it feels like 10 p.m. at night. It's really weird. But I'm drinking a little beer, and it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Do not read me. I'm allowed to do whatever I want, baby. Anyway, I wanted to cheers you, bing, because you wrote me a message, and it sounds like you are really going through it. First of all, I don't have any idea what you meant by suing the government. Oh my God, I love drama so much. Woo! But you didn't give me any information. Why are you suing them? What's going on? And you're like, I wish I hadn't, but you know what? Now you are, so it's happening. Woo! But I want to know what is happening. I love the drama so much. I love it. Okay. Anyway, besides that, I want you to let you know, listen, you are powerful, you are beautiful, you are very, very cool on this earth, and you deserve to feel wonderful, and I hope this message is doing just that for you. I'm thinking about you from my home in Greenpoint, Brooklyn. I cheers you with a little beer. Hold on. And I hope you're doing really, really well. I checked out your website. You are, first of all, you are beautiful, gorgeous, incredible, and very cool. So I love you. Anyway, and I hope that you're just feeling good, because it sounds like you're feeling a little defeated. And I want to inflate you back up, make you feel great, and give you a nice little kick in the butt to send you out into the world and just to be your best, beautiful self. And I love you. Reach out to me anytime, and I'll talk to you later, Aaron. Bye.
Hey, Aaron, Jerry Springer here. And look, I know you've had some drama in your life. You're concerned about, being involved in all kinds of controversies. And but I know you're well on your way to getting your life together, and you're going to be able to handle this. And one of the reasons I know that, of course, is the fact that you're compiling all these pep talks and seeking advice. So you're on the right track. You're on the right track. I also happen to know, by the way, that deep down you are a man of good character. And you might well say to me, well, how do I know you're of good character? I'll tell you how I know. I checked our records, and as I look at them here, Aaron, let me see. Yep, Aaron, you have never been on my show. And that, of course, is a sign of good character. You never want to be on the show, and that would be awful. So good for you. You're going to get it together. Keep plugging away. And in the meantime, take care of yourself.
These are from Walgreens.
I see that.
Yeah, right?
They're cool.
They're made for a child. Like a little girl was like, I want them. And then I was like, me too.
You go home, but you can't stay, because something's always pulling you away. You're fast hellos and quick goodbyes. You're just a street ball with the street lights in your eyes. You better get yourself together, look for something better. Street boy, you've been out too long.
So everybody thinks I'm crazy, but my lawsuits follow a very logical and linear path. It started with the student loans. They would not issue me a doable repayment assistance plan, which eventually forced me into a very vulnerable situation where I couldn't afford a place to live. I ended up getting evicted, and my long-term disability declined my benefits, stating that I was capable to live out of my car and that autism wasn't a disability. I filed a lawsuit against them. They retaliated, starved me into submission, made me wait like 2 years in homelessness, and a whole bunch of other stuff happened. I ended up getting an apartment while filing a lawsuit against my employer and the insurance company, and then also telling the student loans department that they're responsible as well. And perhaps some parties in Ottawa who were negligent and avoided to get involved when it is their duty to do so. So the time in London, as soon as I moved here, I started having problems with my landlord. And I was like, I have no problem suing you too. I've sued a landlord before. I know what my rights are. I told her if she didn't stop, I would take it to the tribunal and we'll deal it with, and the judge can tell her what is appropriate. She didn't like that. She retaliated as well. All of the services that I am entitled to protect me for my rights, such as the police, the health services, and the justice system, and all these things, started to play a very significant role in neglecting this situation and favoring my landlord. Even though and neglecting to look at the evidence as well, and treating me like I was crazy because I was having meltdowns, because I was very traumatized, because there was a lot on my plate at the time. It still is, actually. And I just couldn't believe it. CMHA was here, and all these people were here, and they were looking to try and find me resolutions, and they looked at everything that I had already done, and they're like, wow, I don't know what else you can do. You've literally done everything. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. That's it. No other solutions. I have all these people, Healthcare Connect, I have all these people looking for these resources that I have been denied, in which for now why I'm suing the healthcare system and the education system and the justice system. So those are the 3 tickets on top of my employer and the insurance company, which I already won that. Yeah, it's not that difficult to imagine when you.
I know you check my texts. Don't you worry about my ex. I might be on his mind, but I never reply. Remember on the weekend, I said I'll make some changes, and you said you do the same thing. And I don't wanna fight my king. I held you when you was weak. You caught me on my knees. Don't pressure me for some kids, and I won't pressure you for marriage. I know it's never the right time, but we gotta do things on our time. Sometimes I still doubt myself, but at least now I love myself. And I am quite emotional, that's why you can't get close at all. So I start to push away the ones that love me, cause I'm scared that they might walk away. I'm not perfect.
Just when I think I'm winning, when I've broken every door, the ghosts of my life blow wilder than before. Just when I thought I could not be stopped, when my chance came to be king.
You teach me dependency, I'm coming back for more. Sucking on the cigarette, even though I'm bored. Gonna build a fire and warm my monkey hands. 'Cause you're a liar. I think I understand that it's not human nature. It's what they made you. It's not human nature. It's what you're not gonna get them. All the things you want. 'Cause when they climb up the ladder,
Where you are now, I don't see no reason for a blowout. I was here the whole time, you were busy chasing. You don't know what you had, I'm amazing. I was all in and you was all out. I'll get back up after this fall down. Look me in my eyes and tell me you never loved me, yeah. Babe, it's no surprise, if I was you I'd feel lucky, Yeah, you striked out all the times, thought that I didn't know about. All the lies you deny, but I know now about your hideout. I can't believe you thought I'd never find out.
A man comes into my life and I have to compromise?
You said all these
think about that one again.
I ignored the rumors, there's my lesson. Clearly I'm the humor, and you've been messing.
all the noise, all the voices never stop.
I remember when we were gambling to win. Everybody else said better luck next time. I don't wanna bend the bad girl's bend. I just wanna be a friend. You're giving me a hard time. I remember when we're gambling to win. Everybody else said Is it ever gonna be enough? 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 Is it ever gonna be enough?
Spend more time with me. It's getting insane, I know. Let it not be true.
over by the water cooler on your break. Talking about Tanisha, your mental health is super important to me. But you know it ain't. You assume and surmise that educating you is somehow my responsibility. Hundreds of years later, and still you think your guilt is ours to bear. But you know it ain't. BLM is my motto, but you know it ain't. I see you over by the water cooler on your break. Talking about Tanisha, your mental health is super important to me, but you know it ain't. You assume and surmise that educating you is somehow my responsibility. Hundreds of years later, and still you think your guilt is ours to bear. But you know it ain't.
Again, this couldn't happen again. This is that once in a lifetime. This is the thrill divine. What's more, this never happened before. Though I have prayed for a lifetime that such as you would suddenly be mine to hold.
Hold on, let me get my glasses on so I can see it. What is that? Oh, it's a bitch!
I should be ashamed how I break for it. When you're not around, I just ache for it. Sit around and wait for it. Oh God, give me peace. It should never feel this good. Being weak on my knees, praying for you. Thinking I need more you. Sinking at my core feel. But this ain't news. You got me lost, you're lying on the floor. I got a thing for boys like you. Boys like you. You give me you, I give you me. We take our time because we're free. You say that I'm a sight to see. I say that you're a masterpiece. There's no reason to afraid. What's your pleasure? What's my name? Blend and merge until we say nothing much of us remains. Make love, fuck. Lick me up.
So my throttle on my boat had to be replaced sooner or later. I knew that. Today it jammed in the middle of the North Shore, which was really cute. And it wouldn't go forward or backward, so I had to like quickly grease it, and then it started moving forward, but something happened to it and stopped moving in the back position. I am filming. I go to clean something, and like boom, off into the water it goes, and here I am trying to then use my boat, which isn't working very well, and I use my fishing net to fish this device out of the water because thank God it floats.
Take pills to take the edge off, or to just take a chillax, man, forget about it. Just a certified badass out for a night on the town. Ain't it oh exciting, the way one can fake their way through life? Hey, but that's neither here nor there. In a way, how could one ever prove you just putting them all on? That's life though, almost hate to say. That's life though.
You like scary movies?
Uh-huh.
What's your favorite scary movie?
I don't know.
You have to have a favorite. What comes to mind?
Halloween. You know, the one with the guy in the white mask who walks around and stalks babysitters?
Yeah.
What's yours?
Guess.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Is that the one where the guy had knives for fingers?
Yeah, Freddy Krueger.
Freddy, that's right. I like that movie. It was scary.
Well, the first one was, but the rest sucked.
So, you got a boyfriend?
Why? You want to ask me out on a date?
Got something going, something you call unique. But I seen your self-pity showing as the tears roll down your cheeks.
What do I
I just got triggered by some guy on Grindr who was like, or Scruff, wherever, and was like, oh, I want to help. I see you're going through all these issues, so I want to help you. Triggered me. Anyways, I just called the nurse's station in Brett, and where all my family's at, and I'm like, you know what? Let's try this office. I also got a really long email from the Ministry of Health, Christine Elliott's office. Very detailed letter about how hard it is for me to try and find a doctor. My boat's in the shop though, at least that can get repaired.
I love you, I love you, I love you. Until I love you, I love you, I love you. Until I find the only words I know that you.
I've been hot since the birth of my son.
So, this is the Only Bear TikTok. Lock your fucking doors. Did you hear me? Lock your fucking doors. So I get outside. Look at these fucking prints. My fucking seat. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this? Look at that. Look at those fucking... Oh my god. Look at those fucking marks. Look at those. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I still can't believe a bear opened my car doors and destroyed my backseat. I can't.
Strumming unsuccessfully, but more so just pressing keys. And hey, Jack of Diamonds, oh, Jack of Horse. Hey man, I believe I'm floating, and of course, guess I got my mind well twisted, didn't I? Well, all in a day's working, 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 all in a hall in a day's work.
Joanna, please stop loving me. I am too sensitive. Joanna, darling, lift my spell. I'm dreaming broken images. Joanna, with your folded parts, the narcissist woman. Joanna, court chicks, clairvoyant. Please stop running me.
I swear to God, my life is so not boring. My car has been completely remodeled by Wildlife. You know, in like, what was it, 2018 at Christmas, I almost hit a moose. And now we're summer 2021, and a bear has remodeled the backseat. Lions! Clever little tigers! And bears, oh my. You really just have to laugh at it. look at this. Actual charts. I've actually never looked at these. I just know the water from being taught by people that already knew it. So my lawsuit against the Law Society of Ontario is active because I have been denied access to an attorney. I have contacted multiple attorneys across the province, cities, various places. As soon as they look at my file, they see a few things, a few very stigma-associated things, such as the sex work and my autism and a whole bunch of other stuff. And lawyers completely ghost me. Some of them are so hungry for a case, like they're calling me starving and like foaming at the mouth for a case. And then I get back to them, I show them my discovery, I show them what I'm doing, and they're like, ghost. Disappear like that. And then I ask them, like, you're gonna give me a reason why you can't help me? And they're like, I don't have time for you. And so I send that to the Law Society of Ontario. They tell me that they're not discriminating. I have like 10 lawyers that I've sent to the Law Society of Ontario with regards to discriminating me, telling me that they're available to take a case on the Law Society. They are open for cases. They look at my case and they tell me they don't have time, or they ghost me, or they tell me, some of them have told me that they don't have training in autism, or they don't feel comfortable taking on my case, but they know somebody that does, and they'll be like, they'll refer me to someone who has mental health training. I contact them, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I've got, you know, my doctor, I've got like my PhD or whatever this in psychiatry, but they're like, I'm too busy, I don't have time for your case. Or they'll be like, yeah, I've got all this mental health training, but not in autism. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I filed a complaint with the Law Society of Ontario. They don't give a shit. Their referral system doesn't work. I've cold called lawyers across this board, across this place. Doesn't work. I have really exhausted my efforts at trying to find representation for my lawsuits. I have gone to them, giving them everything. I have gone to lawyers, giving them one thing at a time. So I mean, like, I would go to an employment lawyer and I'd be like, here's my lawsuit with my employer. I would go to another lawyer and I'd be like, here's my one with my landlord. Nope, still don't have time for me. So I'm like, you know, at this point, over it. So I'm filing a lawsuit against the Law Society of Ontario. Various members refused to contact me and give me solutions to this mess. And I've had enough. Okay, I've had enough. I'm about to get gas, and I'm exhausted from this entire fucking situation. So the Law Society really has done a really good job at ill-training lawyers. They're not trained on autism. They're not trained on 100% of the population. There's a huge deficit, and I'm going to sue them and to make it better for everybody. So lawsuit 1. Have had a lot of issues trying to find a family doctor. Same thing with the lawyers. They tell me they don't have training with autism, or they tell me that I'm too much work and they don't have enough time for a patient like me. One doctor even said that I only have time for easy patients. So I've had a lot of difficulty finding a doctor. At one point I went into the hospital about my suicide, and everybody was like, go into ER, you'll get help. I went in there, I went with my huge list of problems that have been building up since I've been trying to find a doctor, and now I'm suing the London Health Science Centre because they refused to help me, refused to treat me. They told me to go to Healthcare Connect, whom I've already exhausted. I told them that I was not leaving until I had all of my issues resolved, and they called security, told me that I was trespassing. I refused to get off my bed until I was treated. I asked for a second opinion. They ripped me off my hospital bed, and because I refused to leave at the first beginning, they decided to pin me down on the ground with my head fucking face planted on the ER floor in front of the whole ER. Was surrounded me, staring at me, looking at me, and they just ignored me screaming for help. I told them that I would go, to let me go. I was begging to be let go. The security guard had continued to enforce their their knee onto my chest until I almost passed out. And yeah, it was like a minute of hell being trapped on the ER went in there for help, and I left with a bruised rib and severe trauma. Like I've never been so traumatized in my life. I don't drink. As soon as that happened, I was doing all these fucking pharmaceutical medications that I got, and I was drinking like wine as soon as I woke up because it numbed my pain. It hurt too much to cry because my rib was cracked, and it was really hard to overcome what that was. So I'm suing the LHSC, I'm suing the Healthcare Connect system, I'm suing the Ministry of Health for everything that they did with the coronavirus, for misleading people, for not providing evidence, or really providing conclusions over inconclusive evidence, and really proving that they want to control the population through vague narratives and things like that, and provide a lot of fear and paranoia, and hide people from actual things that will help them feel safe, like actual treatment remedies that people can use to avoid the hospital and treat it on first day of symptoms, instead of running around asking if they're getting tested and shit like that. It's just a huge mess. So good luck, healthcare system. I'm coming for you.
Yes, I can. I'm very good at Spanish. How do I say you are the best in Spanish?
Eres la mejor.
Perfect. Again?
Eres la mejor.
Air is like my whore.
So we want an order of the quesadillas.
Okay. Quesadillas.
And one enchilada.
Bueno. Una enchilada.
The fajitas de pollo.
Fajitas de pollo.
Can we get a side of guacamole with that?
Eres estúpida. Voy a guacamole en un momentito. Por Dios.
Here's the thing. I bought this hat. Cash only. Look how long I've had it. It's sweaty. When I accepted what I had to do for a living, which is the SEX work, and I was like, I'm embracing it. This is who I am. This is my story. This is what I've had to do my entire life. I can't hide from it. No, I don't do it anymore, but I have a history of it, and it's stamped. I've got that scarlet letter. The world discriminates what I do, and my friends, family, I've been isolated from because of narratives in the media and things like that. I bought this hat, it says cash only, when I was like really learning to love myself for it, and I kind of wear it proudly, and there's a couple other ones too, and it's really important that we end the stigma in professional. So I took a PhD anthropologist who's Ojibwe, speaks fluent in the language, on a tour of the Georgian Bay of places that I know really well, which is quite a bit. And he was really excited. We got to go out through all of the channels on a really windy day. We saw so many animals, like I've been saying. Bald eagle flew over us, which is really rare out there. And we saw this little minx come up really close to me a couple times, actually. And we were just surrounded by spirits and animals, and we offered our blessings and offerings, and we really had a great time. Most importantly, I got to show him really unique places for his book that he's writing, and he got to get a lot of material, and especially at a time when there's not a lot of people out in the water, and I got to see places that I grew up with a really interesting lens, because he has really spent his whole life learning, studying the history, and he's got so much knowledge in his brain and spoken word from across many tribes and clans, and it was a really beautiful experience to be out there with that much knowledge and be in a place that heals me so much and provides so much happiness to me, and to see it through such a beautiful lens. I was so blessed to do that, so I just thought I would share that.
I want it all. Money, fast cars, diamond rings, gold chains, and champagne. It's every damn thing. I want it all. Houses, expenses, my own business, a truck, and a couple of bins. I want it all. Brand new socks and drawers, and I'm balling every time I stop and talk. Yo, I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. Money, fast cars, diamond rings, gold chains, and champagne. It's every damn thing. I want it all. Houses, expenses, my own business, a truck, and a couple want it all, I want it all. Money, fast cars, diamond rings, gold chains, and champagne. It's every damn thing. I want it all. Houses, expenses, my own business, a truck, and a couple of bins. I want it all. Brand new socks and drawers, and I'm balling every time I stop and talk to y'all. I want it all, I want it all, I want it all. Money, fast cars, diamond rings, gold chains, and champagne. It's every damn thing. I want it all. Houses, expenses, my own business, a truck, and a
I'm afraid to get 40 and not find that man, you know? Because I don't want to start just crossing shit off the list. Like, he can't read? I don't care. I can read. I read for the both of us.
I have no idea what's open or closed anymore. I just walk towards automatic doors, and if my face hits the glass, I turn around and go home.
Here's the thing. There are people that work for the healthcare system. They are brothers and sisters of a lot of people. A lot of them are really great at what they do, and they're really great. I've had some really amazing ones. I'm also not suing Dr. A, B, C, or D. I am actually suing the system. So, for all the people that are going to be like barking at my tree for suing the healthcare system, and your little sister or your mom works for the healthcare system, I am not blaming that person. In fact, if you love that person, you will look closely at the details in my lawsuit and see that I am actually trying to make it better for them by including funding, and all of these beneficial things are going to make their lives better. All the things that our government cut back, and that's why I'm suing them, because they knew it would be a problem. They did it anyway, and that's negligence. Here's the thing. I listen to all my haters, all of them. And the best thing that you can do in life is to determine whether or not this comment or feedback is coming from a place of constructive behavior or coming from a place of hatred. And I still listen to my haters to think, okay, well, what did I do personally to contribute to their comment or what they have to say about me, or did I do anything? And that's about as far as I go. If I come to the conclusion that I perhaps have done something, I will acknowledge their hate and I will say, hey, yeah, no, I totally get where you're coming from, right? Now, if their hate is coming from a place of ignorance, a place of really just self-hatred, perhaps there's something about themselves they don't like, that if it's something about themselves that they don't like, I will try to, if I see that it's an insecurity value, I try to be a little bit less aggressive towards those kinds of people, and I'll point to hey, maybe you should work on that on yourself. This is a bit of a self-projection here. I'm not going to entertain this. You can't hurt me. I'm not the right person, and I actually sometimes, if they are the kind of people that are insecure who seek to feel better about themselves by hurting others, I will acknowledge that as well. And I'll be like, this isn't an avenue to, inflate your ego. In fact, it's only going to surround yourself with other people like you who get off on hurting others, and you're going to be in a very destructive environment. So, core values bring other people who have core values of the same. I am like the most transparent person that I want to be. I want to be myself completely so that the kind of people that I am, the same kind of people come around and we can have a positive relationship that's like a give and take, you know? But, you know, if you don't listen to your haters, okay, you're going to end up like Trump. Because Trump is a perfect example of somebody who is so egotistical that they don't listen to their haters. And there are some haters that are really valid. I have learned a lot from my haters, okay? And my doctor, my psychologist was like, you know, fuck all your haters. And I'm like, that's a lot of lube. So I'm suing the education system. Why? Because the entire time that I was in school, the Ontario Student Assistance Program refused to let me work to make enough money as a mature student with a disability, a dog, you know, expenses. I was 27 years old. I was working for the bank before. I could not afford school for a very long time, so I worked my way up the ladder to be able to get to a point where I could go to school. And then as soon as I started school, I realized quite quickly that that was only for the most privileged. And no matter what I did, I would never be privileged enough to go to school. First year sociology class, learning that through polls, the entire class's household income was pretty much over like $75,000. Like my mom barely made $15,000 a year, and like I was homeless by 15. So I really didn't get a chance to go to school for a very long time. And when I finally thought that I had enough money to go to school, when I was making like $40,000, $35,000 a year at the bank, I thought, okay, maybe now is the right opportunity to go and pursue my dreams. Well, OSAP did not let me make the money at the bank. I had to take on under the table work. Quickly, I realized that that was taking up most of my time to work on school. So I needed to find some way to find to pay for the food and everything like that on the table, because I was slowly realizing that I was going to have to drop out. I soon started doing online work on Chatterbyte, collecting money from there, and sugar daddies and things like that. And throughout the entire university experience, I had to rely on survival sex and things like that. I was living out of my car multiple times, and it was a very, very traumatizing experience. When I finished school, I got the best job out of school. I was working for a global design firm, and the student loan department refused to work with me, gave me $100 off on a $550 payment. My expenses out of school at a global design firm, I required a car, I required all these things. My employer did not give me enough money to pay for everything. I told the student loan department, this is my disposable income. I'm like 150 to 200% total debt ratio with the student loan. I'm like, $100 isn't going to be enough. I went to my minister. I went to everybody. They all laughed at me. They all was like, this is the best you can do. The minister of education at the time, who was, what's her name? Thunder Bay girl. Anyways, she was like, let it go to collections. I let it go to collections. And then the new minister was like, oh, well, we can't do anything now because it's in collections. Okay, so now the student loan department was like, also, didn't work with me at all, was still calling me while I was living out of my car. So I'm suing them. Hard.
Oh, God. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone.
That's lovely.
Yeah. I hear you call my name and it feels like home.
Who said that?
It's Madonna, darling. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on...
So I have to warn you, boy, if you stay here, you might see that tonight. With me, you can have all you want.
Every single thing that happened to me here with regards to my student loans, okay, would not happen if I was living in Europe. So the thing that catapulted my lawsuits into the air was visiting Europe. Okay, I was in Portugal and Copenhagen, and people were like, yeah, that doesn't happen here. In Copenhagen, like, people got paid to go to school. So, like, people are like, oh, you're so entitled to be complaining about the fact that you had to pay for your school. Girl, that doesn't even happen in other places, okay? People get paid to go to school in some places, okay? And that's where I want to live. And if I can't make those policies here by suing the government, then I'm fucking out of here. Like, I'm packing my shit. I'm getting the fuck out. I'm going to do everything that I fucking can before I go. And that's it. Sayonara. Look at that.
I didn't call them stupid. I would never. What I said is that they appeared to have bad luck when it came to thinking. That's different. Totally different.
So I'm taking down the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board as well. Why do you ask? Oh my God. Oh my God. Why do you think? Negligence. I could have almost died. Okay, there is also an issue with my landlord. You can watch the videos on YouTube. Please take a look. It's called Landlords Gone Wild. I have lived in about 35 places my entire life, probably more than that. Only about 5 of those landlords I would really consider suing. We all deserve 100% consistency. And I think every single landlord and homeowner that makes money off of somebody else's human right, that they should be governed by Title Act. They should be insured. There should be like a lot of new regulation, which requires them to be, examined and regulated. Should they defer or deter from those regulations, they should be revoked. And we're looking at actual licensed, land managers or property managers. Now, an investor can own a property, but that property manager needs to be licensed, and they need to be fully equipped with all of the information and possible violations that may be out there when it comes to 100% of the population. So we're talking about people with disabilities, we're talking about people of color, we're talking about every single person out there, old age, young age, So I've required the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board to look at a lot of these accommodations. They've really ignored a lot of the things that I've said. They've tried every single way possible to avoid my evidence. They've given me every single roadblock and obstacle possible. They ignore act like some of my requests don't even come in. I've asked for them to respond to everything in writing. They refuse to do so. They're treating me like I don't even exist, really. I've had this active lawsuit against my landlord for almost 2 years now, and it shouldn't be, okay? I've sued a landlord before. It takes a couple months. The fact that they've been using Corona as an excuse to deal with, to fuck up with people's lives. Housing is a human right. It's an essential service. The Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board should never have even reduced services a little. Okay. In fact, because of coronavirus, they should have been able to catch up completely. All right. The fact that people are, not insured with regards to coronavirus and things like that when it comes to, emergencies, that is the system's fault. The fact that these homeowners don't have an emergency bucket that are able to compensate for their income when all of their income is from property. Okay, that's not my problem as a tenant during an emergency. All right, do you understand that? Because if I was a business owner and my restaurant got closed, it's not the customer's problem. And just to the record, I am royalty according to my ancestry. I'm literally related to the Queen. And I'm also Native. I'm Métis, so I have both royal ancestry as well as Native ancestry. And I'm actually when you look at the whole big picture, when you look at the big chart of everybody that I'm suing, it's really just the Commonwealth and all the royalties and the bullshit policies that were instilled on hundreds of years ago, and I'm suing the system for classism. I'm suing literally the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal, the Human Rights Commission, for not recognizing classism. And I got that on recording by the legal counsel. I have the information and the knowledge. Oh my God. Look at the storm. I have the evidence. And I'm going with it. I'm kicking the door down. Here is a video from Christine Elliott, the Minister of Health for Ontario, with regards to my emails about being denied access to a family doctor, etc. So here's the thing. Rich people sue rich people all the time. It's so common. Our Premier of Ontario just sued a media company for $11 million. Nobody bat an eyelash, okay? But when a poor person sues a rich person, all these rich people get their feathers ruffled and are like, you can't do that, you don't have any merit, you're entitled, blah 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 blah.
I love you, I love you, I love you until I love you, I love you, I love you until I find the day, the only words I know that you.
I've been.
$600 million to run in a circle? His name was Justin Trudeau.
I love you even though you ain't good for me. I remember when we started in your new thing. Got your curvy side, bitches like some loose change. I made you a new flame, I've been riding with you. Don't you remember when I told you I would stay down? Not going backwards, but maybe I need a break now before I break down. Work so hard, it's so hard, baby, to let it fall apart. So I gotta get to life, back to reality, back to I love you even though you ain't good for me. I'm just gonna get back, baby. I love you even though you ain't good for me. You ain't living the life that you claim. All of that shit is a game. I'ma just love you to bang and get back to my life. You don't get it, I can't get you off my mind. And you can have them other bitches, 'cause I'm not a jealous type. I used to think it was me, but it's your own insecurities. That I love you crazy, thing is you think that I'll never leave.
So I think it's really funny. Oh, wait. Cue my crazy laugh. My mentally deranged laugh. My out to get all the money laugh. My, wicked old witch. I'm here for your ruby slippers, darling. I'm coming for them. Anyways, no, seriously. I am crazy. I am the craziest person in the world. I admit that. Who else is gonna fucking do what I'm doing? Honestly. Are you? With the current narratives? Would you go up against all these people calling you fucking this, fucking that? Desperate, out for money, lazy, all these fucking things. So I'm in this leaky trailer. I use the last little bit of money I have to fight these lawsuits, to promote these videos, to introduce the situation to people because I've been working on this for too long and I'm gonna probably end up homeless by fucking Christmas. I did buy a boat. It was like used for like $3,500 because I grew up on the water and it's healing me and it's really the only thing that's keeping me alive really at this point other than these lawsuits and trying to do everything I can to keep it going. I'm promoting these videos. It is bringing me a lot of sass, but I knew it would, okay? But through the sass comes all these really beautiful people that have stories like mine who are inspired by me, who I'm inspired by, who I'm, awed in their strength, and we persevere together. And I really want to start collecting everybody's stories. I'm going to kick the fucking door down myself, and I want as many voices as possible to lift, and that's why I'm here. We all know it's like impossible to fit all of these lawsuits into a little TikTok video. My first lawsuit was like, it's like a binder this big, so it's impossible to be putting all of the details in. There are people that are reaching out. I'm providing them links to the Google Drive and YouTube videos, and I have like pre-legal letters and, a whole bunch of stuff. I have mediation recordings. It's just like, one of the lawsuits I had was like this thick, and paperwork. It's just really incredible how much time and money and investment, and I've really represented myself in the majority of the cases. I've known a lot of lawyers. I've worked for a law firm. I did recoveries and fraud management, and I've worked in the corporate world, and I did before this I was working at a global design firm. A lot of people are thinking that I'm joking about these lawsuits, but I'm not. I just posted a video showing all of my civil claims that I filed on July 1st for my healing walk after I listened to elders say that they never saw the day come that these kids would be coming home. I knew that moment that I needed to see more and these people needed to see more change, and I want to see the land come back. And I'm filing these lawsuits to really kick the door down. I don't really care if I'm looked at as the craziest person in the world. I don't care if people look at me like, oh wow, the audacity to sue like 30 fucking public institutions at the same time. I'm kicking the door down. I'm unprecedented. I'm representing myself. I'm doing something that no one else has done. Not because I want to stand out, but because like time's up. Like enough is enough. I'm fucking sick and tired of all of it. Up until recently, my entire life, I have been near the top, usually like winning awards. I've won a lot of awards. That has taught me that, being near the top really just puts higher expectations on you. Like when you reach the top, you set the bar higher for others. Others get mad at you because you're making work harder for them because the bar is getting higher, and then they want you to do more. They're like, oh, well, if you hit that, you can keep hitting it higher. And like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, when you come out with the number one hit, everybody expects, you know, that to happen every single time. So it's like, it's not always about winning the awards for me. And now I just like to create, and I like to just do what I do. I know I'm good. I know I can achieve awards, but I like to stay just below the top, and it's nice. My tone is really feisty. I'm a very smart person. I'm autistic. I have a very short wit to myself, very blunt, like extremely blunt, very insensitive, because I have been through some really, really hellish experiences. So my relative pain scale is not quite the same as others, okay? I can handle a lot. All right, it takes a lot to really ruffle my feathers. Like, I gotta really love you, and or you gotta be like holding my dreams from me, you know, like actually have the power to do so, like the system does. So like when I see people online trying to hurt me and stuff like that, or like discredit me or devalue me or like call me this or that, it really doesn't affect me. So that's important for you to know. And don't try and tone police me or tell me to calm down. I'm never gonna do that.
I told the devil, you can hurt him, can't make him die. Yeah, you're hurting now, but one day God's gonna make you laugh. I'm a child of God, and I know He won't turn His back. It's like walking around your house at night without turning on the light. It's familiar but dark inside. You know something's not right.
All right, so I gotta get back to a lot of messages. I came to Toronto shortly after I left up north to work, and I've been working ever since. And now I have to go back home and deal with a lot of shit that I don't want to deal with. I don't even know where to go with everything. I've really burnt out completely. I was pretty much at the pretty wound up there for a bit. Now I'm really tired and burnt out. And, I don't even really know what to do about everything. Oh, Lord have mercy. And so much shit happened, so, like, so many really shitty, terrible things happened. Daylili's here. This is Fran's table. This one's cream. I have the pink milkweed. Some hostas here. Joe Pye weed. This is the native plant, the cup plant. Some more hostas. All of this sedum is mine, but the hydrangeas are not for sale. And like whoever wants all of these annuals, come for them, I don't care. And then I have all these irises. So I'm just thinking like 20 bucks a clump. I have a lot of them, so. The sedum here is for sale. I have a Heliopsis. Some more annuals. There is some ground cover all in here too. So I have multiple kinds of dragon's blood and graveyard moss it's planted with the purslane and potato vine. castor bean seeds. All this sedum is mine. There are some snake root back there. They should come back next year, but they have been dried up. More irises here. I have some Russian sage. And then I have this carpet that's all gotta come up. So it's all mixed thyme and bugleweed and sedums, depending on like, yeah, and it comes in here. Some bugleweed in here. Also, I believe there are some hepatica, if we can find them. Some more irises. And the sage here. I also have these Harlequin honeysuckles, which are really well trained and really shrubby. And lots of seeds. And then lots of tropicals, whoever wants that, which I don't think they do, but you know, whatever. Tropicals. I have a Brugmansia that's really well trained into a tree as well. And I have 2 of these Harlequin honeysuckles. So all of this is for sale. And this is just the front yard. And then I have all these really cute planters. Yeah. Granite thorns, it's a lot of little stuff there. And for the backyard, I have this Brugmansia. I've got 2 of them in there. I have this whole planter, but it's mostly tropical, so, but the, hibiscus can go inside. It is a really nice planter though. And just tropicals, datura, some potato vine. I have this here, this rubber plant. I have 2 of them actually. So these are tropical. Yam seeds, amaranthus seeds, if you want those. And these planters are, it's got the Gora. So I have the Gora in there, 2 of those. Lots and lots of Wandering Jew and Bridal Veil. See there? And I have this Spiderweb Aurelia. I might keep this one though. And this, and lots of that. And we have this tropical planter here too, which is just lots of stuff. All of these here. Yeah. So here's everything that I've got. Glassware and all of the vases that I use to propagate or grow plants out of or use the sun to catch. Blues, oranges, reds, and purples. I got everything from dollar stores and thrift stores, so I'm not looking for a lot of money for them. I just want them to go to a good home. If people like them, they can have some of them. Plants are not going up for sale just yet. So this is just for all of the vases and candle holders, and really just to show you kind of what is available. Some really cool stuff though. Some antiques, here and there, but I know which ones are, really good, and which are, the painted glass or, whatever. Like, whoever just wants them, I don't even care, like $1, 50 cents, maybe less, who cares? But yeah, that's a lot of stuff, eh?
But it's
So, I have been like terrified to leave my apartment basically since I moved in. Reasons for is because she, you know, threatened to do so many things to evict me, and I felt as though she would go into my apartment without permission and go through stuff, and she just did so many of these really huge violations that I just didn't really believe that anything was really too much for her. When I left this last week was really the first time that I really left for a really long time. And it got to a point where I was actually worried to come home. Now that I'm home, I can't be here. It's like killing me. So I have to get out of here as soon as possible. I can't do it anymore. So like it has come to a point where I've really just stopped recording evidence because it's just so exhausting me. But this one's really important because I think it's a hate crime, and so messy. Really easy. I pretty much got all of it off. She made a huge fucking mess. So I just got all of it off. Evil owns this home. So I have all these paintings of mine, and you know, they really do make me who I am. And I thinking of having an auction to support my escape of this country. But, you know, have like a little silent auction of some of my art to get the fuck out of here, because I can't really do this anymore. And I have, this is a collage I made, which inspired this painting slash collage, and you know, there's a lot of anger and pain and sadness in all of my paintings, and I don't know, I feel like this dark tree and And, you know, they're really just weighing me down. Afraid to lose them, so I either put them in storage, take them with me somewhere, or just sell them. I think I should just sell them. Start over. Dear Swiss Parliament, Happy Truth and Reconciliation Day. You colonial nations win. I can't do this anymore, and I want out, and I have failed 3 times. I'm coming to Austria and emailing all of the country's parliaments that are offering euthanasia. I'm using all the money I have left to fly to Europe to apply for my own peace from this suffering. Please help me understand how to process this application prior to arrival so that it may go as smoothly as possible. I will also like to file lawsuits in France and the UK, and for my estate to continue litigation should my euthanasia proceed before court ends. My proceeds of the case will be donated. It's not about the money. You, alliances of the United Nations, continue to allow this tyranny and active colonization. Just finish the job. I am Métis, royal ancestry, applying for euthanasia in Europe. As the colonial governments completely eroded my culture, destroyed this place, allowed the Canadian system to continue to commit genocide on my people. I am autistic, gay, born homeless by 15, got my degree with sex work, was designing for the Prime Minister, and I faced constant hate and genocide my entire life. The system has stabbed me to a point where I can no longer live, work, or enjoy my life, and I want the system to finish the job. I have survived my suicide 3 times now, and I will need a triple. I'm using the rest of my money to fly to Europe and apply for euthanasia and holding the governments of France, Canada, and the UK and the United Nations personally responsible for avoidable deaths. People like me are dying every day at the age of 12, and we were doing fine before colonial invaders. Autistic life expectancy is 35 because of suicide. Canada is still under active colonization, and France and other colonial nations have done nothing but turn the other way from their active involvement. I'm coming to hold the countries responsible and apply to be euthanized, while also filing lawsuits against the entire government in France and the UK. Check my facts. There are so many videos. My Google Drive discovery via email. People tell me it's safe to send. Just check my sites. It's not spam, and I've been treated as such my entire fight. Calling me spam or, is not an excuse to wash your hands of my pain and suffering. I'm going to the media across the world. The media in this country has ignored me, and Canada quietly enjoys the disappearance of people like me. My animosity is valid. I'm recording every single media outlet that actively turns their eye to the story as well. I've told my mom knows about this. She's in the same sinking boat. She wants to live, but in the same situation. And I did everything I could to avoid this. I cannot keep doing this. I'm sane in this very insane place. I want to go to Europe to see if anything happens as well. Maybe something changes, but I don't think so. So I'm applying for this to make sure it's ready. I do not think the life I imagine for my brothers and sisters will exist in my lifetime. You all know better, and it's still like this. So, a lot of people are asking, oh, what changed? You were so feisty, you were so strong. And actually a lot changed. I was violated. And, I won't get into the details, but I just can't really escape all of this bullshit, and I don't feel protected. I can't go to the police because I've gone to them before and reported sexual assault before, and they don't do anything. All of my perpetrators are out and about, living their best life while I'm suffering. And I've been fighting these lawsuits now for over 3 years, and this is the outcome they want. And it's just the reality.
let him stay away. That's when the phone rings and I jump. As I grab the phone, I pray. Let it please be him. Oh, dear God, it must be him. It must be him, or I shall die. I shall die. Hello, hello, my dear God, it must be him, but it's not him, and then I die. That's when I die.
My first landlord raped me. 17 years old. I was homeless at 15. Not doing very good on the rent as a kid. He coerced me into anal. If I didn't, I was gonna end up homeless. Forced into a lot of vulnerable situations as a kid, actually. It's been swell. The other landlord had like illegal wiring. This is like, I've lived in like 35 places over. There's only 3 that were really bad. The first one there. The second one that was really bad had all this illegal wiring. I ended up having a house fire. And he tried to blame me because the fire department didn't do their job. And that was fun. Now I have Jan Sadi, who has referred to my Landlord's Gone Wild video, and it speaks for itself. People are like, I'm the problem. No, I just don't let people get away with causing problems. So it looks like I'm the problem. And all the problem makers love to antagonize the person who stands up against everyone because they know, I don't even know. I don't even know what they do, why they do it, because I would never do what some of these people do. All I know is that I have a solution. It's better than sticking around here and knocking on the same fucking doors. I mean, let's be real. I'm not insane. If I was insane, I would be trying to continue fighting this system who has only made it harder for me and has shown me absolutely zero accountability. Why would I expect them to all of a sudden change? I gave my best foot forward, and they're all complacent, apathetic, blaming putting their responsibility on other things, not taking any accountability at all. So what am I doing? I'm not checking out, yo. Okay, so it's what time? And the landlord just left, had the police come here to wash off my protest on the wall. They, that's right, guys. Okay, she had the police come to wash off the sign. It's like
door, right?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, you can.
So they're here to take off the sign. Because this little psychopath over here.
Okay, Aaron.
Aaron, do you want to close the door then?
No,
or do you want to wipe
I'm gonna
it
watch it.
Okay, well,
we
they
gotta
need
get to the door. That's
obviously
right
right here, right?
What are you guys gonna use?
You're just gonna probably use some water and soap.
What are you guys gonna use?
Not your tutorial.
Water, some soap, I think, buddy.
It's actually just you just need running alcohol.
I got the hose.
Yeah, they're just gonna use that, bud. So you can step out so they can do it, or
Can you get off? Can you move? Like you're in my face.
I'm not in your face. You're the one that came out. 6 feet. Aaron, I'm not moving.
Then move. I need to move.
Oh, you're going down?
I'm coming down and record it. So like 6
All right.
feet.
All right, you want to close the door behind you?
This is hilarious. You guys are scum. What's your background?
Italian, buddy. Right, you deface the outside.
I put this up for. This isn't defacing. It's chalk.
Okay. Did you ask permission of your landlord?
Excuse me.
Did you ask
sidewalk
permission of your
chalk?
landlord?
Sidewalk chalk. It's a marker.
Aaron, you don't own the property. You're welcome to go
It
buy
is
a house
a
and do
marker
what
that
you want
comes
with
off
your
with a
house.
dry.
Okay. So Aaron,
Get it on record, girl. You sound cracked out. What are you smoking? What are you smoking?
okay, I don't understand.
We're
what you're
going to the
saying.
tribunal about this, and you guys.
You said I'm.
What
cracked out,
are
girl.
you smoking, literally?
Okay.
Seriously, that you think that sidewalk chalk, if I was a 6-year-old and painted a heart, I can see like 100 fucking signs. This woman is discriminating, and if you
How
don't
is
see
she
that right
discriminating,
now,
Aaron?
officer, you are smoking some serious fucking oppressive shit.
Oppressive. So
Yeah,
okay,
you
that's
are.
good. Okay, that's good.
You think I'm joking?
I do.
Well, I mean, you guys are all the same. Like people hang together. Like, I'm not worried about this little psychopath
Sorry you
friend's
had to be
comments.
exposed to this,
Well,
but
that's
thank
okay.
you so
I
much.
think
I felt safer with you being here. You can see why we
Because
needed
I'm
you.
such a threat.
Okay, that's it. Come on, we're done.
Are you excited to put this up online?
Aaron, you put it up online as soon as you're right, pal.
Yeah, but this one is gonna be her grandparent, your grandchildren are gonna be so ashamed
please
of you.
stop threatening my sister.
Your sister,
more.
your children are gonna be so ashamed. They are gonna wish they were in another family. Do you understand that?
I understand
I
exactly
promise
what you're
that.
saying.
And I wish my life on your bloodline.
All right, get down now.
Do you hear me? This is hilarious.
Thank you, Aaron.
This is a real nice touch. This is a real nice touch, Jan.
Let's get down there, buddy.
I really love it. Are you proud of it? Are you proud of yourself?
Aaron.
Are you proud of yourself?
Okay.
Well, I'm asking
Clean it up.
questions.
Please be careful.
Be careful there, Aaron.
I will. You knocked the bucket into me. Watch where you're going.
You got this.
Jan, I hope you're proud.
Yeah, absolutely not. He's already done enough tormenting.
What was that, sir?
Aaron, you can stay there.
Well,
buddy.
he made a comment about my tormenting.
Yeah, you
Can I
make
have
comments.
a description of what that is?
You can make comments. You can make comments. Right?
I would like an example. Oh, you don't have one?
You're going to bring that hose. There's a leak in that hose.
Yeah, there should be.
Watch it doesn't get you wet, officers, please.
Thank you. Aaron, if you're unhappy here, why don't you just move?
I am.
When?
I'm suing her first.
Okay.
There's shit at the tribunal. There's 3 things.
Yeah.
And this is a human rights issue now. You're just so stupid. Like, it literally just comes off with a dry cloth. What a mess. Now you're getting that all over the brick. Now you're getting that all over the brick. You guys are animals. No, they're not my bricks. I don't own this fucking shithole.
Why don't you just leave sooner? You can still sue.
Oh,
if
you're saying this is my fault?
No, I'm saying you can
Are
still
you blaming
sue
me,
and do
officer?
whatever you want, but if you're not
Are
happy...
you blaming me, officer?
I'm not
He
blaming
never said
anyone,
that.
officer.
Oh, he just told me, why don't I move?
Yeah, you said it was a shithole.
This
So we asked him, why
bitch
don't you
is a
move?
fucking psychopath. I can't wait to put this on YouTube.
Go ahead.
Well, you're a disgrace.
A disgrace
You're
to
bleached
what?
out, bitch.
I'm bleached out.
Calling yourself native?
Well, you asked me what my background was, and I told you.
It's a lie.
Okay, sure. Why not? It's a lie.
Don't fucking lie to me.
Yeah, that's what I like to do, man.
Prove it.
Thank you so
Prove
much
what?
for being here.
No problem.
Don't be going around calling yourself native, doing shit like that.
Doing shit like what?
Telling me that this is acceptable,
This
that you're
is
coming to
acceptable.
to a native
You
person's house.
defaced? They didn't go into your house.
If this
Aaron,
woman knew that I was native, she wouldn't have even
Aaron,
rented to
whether
me.
you're native or not, this doesn't make it any difference, right? You deface the outside
I
of the
put this up for.
property.
This isn't defacing. It's chalk.
Okay, did you ask permission of your landlord?
Excuse me.
Did you ask
Sidewalk
permission of your
chalk?
landlord?
Sidewalk chalk. It's a marker.
Aaron, you don't own the property. You're welcome to go
It
buy
is
a house
a
and do
marker
what
that
you want
comes
with your
off with a
house.
dry.
Okay. So, Aaron,
Get it on record, girl. You sound cracked out. What are you smoking? What are you smoking?
okay, I don't understand.
We're
what you're
going to the
saying.
tribunal about this, and you guys.
You said I'm.
What
cracked out,
are
girl.
you smoking, literally?
Okay.
Seriously, that you think that sidewalk chalk, if I was a 6-year-old and painted a heart, I can see like 100 fucking signs. This woman is discriminating, and if you
How
don't
is
see
she
that right
discriminating,
now,
Aaron?
officer, you are smoking. This woman is discriminating, and if you
How
don't
is
see
she
that right
discriminating,
now,
Aaron?
officer, you are smoking some serious fucking oppressive shit.
Oppressive. So
Yeah,
okay,
you
that's
are.
good. Okay, that's good.
You think I'm joking?
I do.
Well, I mean, you guys are all the same. Like people hang together. Like, I'm not worried about this little psychopath
Sorry you
friend's
had to be exposed
comments.
to this,
Well,
but
that's
thank
okay.
you so
I
much.
think
I felt safer with you being here. You can see why.
Because
we
I'm
needed you.
such a threat.
Okay, that's it. Come on, we're done.
Are you excited to put this up online?
Aaron, you put it up online as soon as you're right, pal.
Yeah, but this one is gonna be her grandparent, your grandchildren are gonna be so ashamed
please
of you.
Stop threatening my sister.
Your sister, your children are gonna be so ashamed. They are gonna wish they were in another family. Do you understand that?
I understand exactly
promise
what
that.
you're saying.
And I wish my life on your bloodline.
All right, get on out.
Do you hear me? I wish my life on your children and your sister's children and your brother's children and all of your fucking children. I wish my life that you are betrayed.
You have a good night.
I can wish all I want.
Yeah, you can, 100%.
I'm not a threat.
I didn't
I don't
say
even
you
know why
were.
you guys are here.
So you
To
make
come
sure
off
that everything
watch.
goes by fine and safe.
To come off watch.
It sounds like they gave you the option.
Something. No, they didn't. I never got a single message. Prove it.
I didn't say it, but
I even told her I did it.
Yeah.
She came on. She girl, you are. There is something you need to be admitted.
Mm-hmm. All right, Aaron.
She really does.
Is there anything we can get, like an occurrence number?
Yep,
or-
I'll get you guys one.
Thank you. I would love to have you guys at anything that we end up going to.
These people just called the police to have Chuck taken off my window. That I'm gonna put back on. I'm gonna put it back on. So I hope you enjoy wasting these officers' times. I will do it in a way that doesn't deface it. I'm gonna put signs. I'm gonna put them all over the property. You will not get away with this.
Would you recommend
Do you understand?
me coming over without you, or I mean, I probably.
It's up to you guys. right?
Officer, you tell me I can't touch the wall, right? So I can put signs up everywhere, right?
No,
It's fucking Halloween.
Aaron,
I'll put up some
Aaron, you
cute
rent-
little pictures.
You rent the unit, right? You rent the unit. If you want to put posters up, whatever, inside your place, right?
Yeah,
You're more
no,
than
no.
welcome to.
Oh, I will.
Right?
So then I'll paint it on the inside of the wall. Is that what you're saying I can do?
Well, you're responsible for any damage to the house, right?
No, I don't damage shit.
If you paint the inside and you...
But if I can do
Yeah.
it on the inside of the wall, right, officer?
Yeah, but you
So
have to put
I will
it back,
paint
right?
it backwards on the inside of my window. That sign is going up, Jan. Okay?
That's fine. And we'll put
You
a
like
light
that?
on the outside.
Aaron, what are you doing?
Putting my middle finger up to these fucking psychopaths.
You're video recording yourself giving people the finger. How smart is that?
Oh, come on. Do you think I care about this
How smart is that?
finger? This finger?
Get over a very traumatic event. My mom is. I'm sorry, I'm talking about it. It's temporary. I'm autistic. Other than having a cigarette in my apartment, what else have I done to deserve you threatening to evict me?
Listen, you can legally smoke in there. I didn't say you couldn't.
Is tonight the last night? So there's not going to be any more. You are not allowed to be doing maintenance on a property at 6 a.m. when the walls are paper thin. Do you realize that? Did you just stick your tongue out? Oh my God. Do you? But the judge is going to tell you that you can't do that. I don't think sticking out your tongue is on the books. No, your reaction. What are you going to do? Stick the tongue out at the judge? I just might. She said that she's just going to stick her tongue out at the judge. This is the kind of professionalism we're dealing with. All of our contractors gave me red flags. I mean, doing really crappy shit. Power tools everywhere, nails everywhere, debris. I don't know who trained these people, but I found all these nails on my driving area. Then there's the barbecue, which was basically about to explode, and she still had it hooked up. I asked her for months to remove it, and then she replaced it with this one, which is also rotting, and I'm like, I don't want rust. And then the fan. This is like industrial only. Minimum above grade. So this is supposed to be at least 3 meters above the floor. So in June, she actually tried to run me over. These were involved quite a bit. I talked to the sergeant, current's number there. Explain things. And then after that, she tried to file an eviction notice, saying that she was afraid of me and all this stuff. All three of these things here actually didn't happen at all. Yeah. If you don't mind, I just came to talk to Jan. She sent me Jan, can you I just got your letter from your attorney and I just wanted to talk to you about your perjury on trying to evict me, saying that you're afraid of me. Keep talking. Okay. So you have 3 notes here and an eviction notice that you're afraid of me, and I have shown here that you said that somebody else moved out of fear. And I've sent the City of London a recording on all of these incidents to show otherwise. So it's about 3 or 4 weeks that I've had this injury. And she's just winking at me. Lose my heart rate. Look at that. She's like... I mean, like, she's just literally coming on site to chop up my shit. Thank you! Thank you for the show! Taken care of. And this needs to stop. Not just for me, but like every single homeowner that thinks that they can make money off of people like me are gonna be held accountable to that money. And I fixed the whole front. No thank you? Did you see it? The only thing that's gonna fix that front, my darling, is a match. Pardon? Did you just threaten to torch my garden? Whose garden? That's on my property. That's my investment. It's not your property. Give it the... Did you just threaten to torch the front yard? Garden. It's my property. It's not your garden. Okay, I just asked for a thank you for cleaning up the front yard, and she said that she would rather torch it. Like a bordello. Your house now looks like a bordello. Thank you. What's a bordello mean? Can you tell me what a bordello means? Are you being discriminatory towards what I do? Where'd that bordello comment come from? So, at this point, Jan Sadie, I have evidence of your discrimination towards me smoking pot for my autism. You have discriminated me against my autism. You have discriminated me for my love of plants, called me horrible things. You have humiliated me in public multiple times. You have pushed me over the edge into autistic meltdown, which I required an ambulance. I've asked you to tell me when you come by, how long you come by. You violate every single request I've ever made and bend over backwards for every single person in this building but me and make my life very, very difficult. Now, I have evidence saying that you hate me also because I film porn and sell it. And that's the economy's fault. See that? That's water. Like brown, dirty water. Do you know where it's from? That outlet. Every time it rains, this little switch gets reset. And right now, there you go. Really easy.
What's up?
Hey, so we're here with the landlord and owner of the property here, okay? So they're down there. You can see them.
Yeah.
Okay, because you as a tenant, right, you can put posters, paintings, that kind of stuff up inside your unit, but you can't deface the outside of the structure.
It's just chalk.
Yeah, okay, so they're just gonna be cleaning it off, okay?
Do you mind if I do it?
Do you want to do it?
Because I would rather use rubbing alcohol. Like, she made a mess last time she cleaned it. This is actually Truth and Reconciliation Day. Yeah. The police are here to tell me
yesterday.
to remove...
Today's October 1st. Okay, sure. That's what you want to say.
This is actually Truth and Reconciliation Day. Yeah. The police are here to tell me to remove...
Today's October 1st.
Oh, white guy.
Okay, sure. That's what you want to say.
This is actually Truth and Reconciliation Day. Yeah. The police are here to tell me to remove...
Today's October 1st.
Oh, white guy. Yeah. Hi,
Look at you smiling.
Okay, Aaron, so
oh my God,
we're gonna do that now.
My
Okay?
landlord's smiling.
Yeah, Aaron.
Yeah.
Door, right?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, you can.
They're
use
here
your
to
recording.
take off the sign. Because this little psychopath over here.
Aaron, is your door
Italians
closed?
on brand.
Is your door closed?
What's
so
your
the water's
background?
good?
Polish?
No, it's actually native.
Russian?
But thanks.
You're native?
Yeah, I am.
And you're happy with this?
Happy with what?
So this is hilarious.
Thank you, Aaron.
This is a real nice touch. This is a real nice touch, Jan.
Get down there, buddy.
Are you proud of yourself?
Aaron, if you're unhappy here, why don't you just move? You can still sue.
Oh, you're saying this is my fault?
No, I'm saying you can
Are you
still
blaming
sue
me,
and do
officer?
whatever you want, but if you're not
Are
happy...
you blaming me, officer?
I'm not blaming anyone, officer.
Oh, he just told me why don't I move?
Yeah, you said it was a shithole.
This
so why don't
bitch
you
is a
move?
fucking psychopath.
If you're native or not, this doesn't make any difference, right? You deface the outside
I
of the
put this up for...
property.
This isn't defacing. It's chalk.
Okay, did you ask permission of your landlord?
Excuse me?
Did you ask
Sidewalk
permission of your
chalk?
landlord?
Sidewalk chalk. It's a marker.
Aaron, you don't own the property. You're welcome to go
It
buy
is
a house
a
and
marker
do what
that
you want
comes
with
off
your
with a
house.
dry...
Okay. So, Aaron...
Get it on record, girl. You sound cracked out. What are you smoking? What are you smoking?
Okay, I don't understand
We're
what you're
going to
saying.
the tribunal about this and you guys.
You said I'm
What
cracked out,
are
girl.
you smoking, literally? Seriously, that you think that sidewalk chalk, if I was a 6-year-old and painted a heart, I can see like 100 fucking signs. This woman is discriminating, and if you don't see that right now, officer, you are smoking some serious fucking oppressive shit.
Oppressive.
Yeah, you are. Because I'm such a threat.
Okay, that's it. Come on, we're done.
Are you excited to put this up online?
Aaron, you put it up and my sister.
Your sister, your children are going to be so ashamed. They are going to wish they were in another family. Do you understand that?
I understand exactly what you're
promise
saying.
that. And I wish my life on your bloodline. These people just called the police to have Chuck taken off my window. That I'm going to put back on. I'm going to put it back on. So I hope you enjoy wasting these officers' times. I will do it in a way that doesn't deface it. I'm going to put signs. I'm going to put them all over the property. You will not get away with this. Do you understand?
Coming over without you, or I mean, I probably. It's up to you guys. Right?
Officer, you told me I can't touch the wall, right? So
Right, you rent the unit. If you want to put posters up, whatever, inside your place, right?
Yeah,
You're more than welcome to.
Oh, I will.
Right?
So then I'll paint it on the inside.
Months you've not paid rent for.
Does that matter?
I'm
Are you saying I
asking
deserve
you.
it?
I'm asking you.
Do you know the whole story?
You're saying you're
Are you
oppressed,
judging it?
but you've
Are
been
you the
not paying
adjudicator?
rent for like a
Are
year and a
you
half.
the adjudicator? Is this your job?
I'm judging it and you're running.
Is this your job?
So you're oppressed by not paying rent for a year and a half.
Is this
I'm just asking you a
your
question, Aaron.
job?
Aaron.
Because I believe your
Just a question.
sergeant would tell you that you're overstepping what you're actually trained for. And I've already had this conversation with
Have
an
you?
officer.
Yeah.
And you are actually being a real big amateur right now. So I
big
suggest you
amateur,
shut your fucking mouth.
Yep. Okay.
Ooh, that was a threat.
Yeah.
Okay, Aaron.
I'll touch your sergeant.
Go ahead and talk to them.
So Jan, both officers said that I can paint it on the inside of my window.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I have it on record.
No,
you can't
I
change
said
your
if you
mind.
want to put posters up.
So
and
I
stuff
can
like
put the
that,
posters up on the inside of my window, and the whole thing will be from the inside, which you cannot touch.
Put things on the inside of his window.
Then we'll
I can
signs up on the outside.
Okay?
Is there anything I can do about that?
Listen how hard she's stopping. No, honey. There you go. Shake the head. Go sit down.
Aaron,
bitch.
you going back inside?
What?
Or you
Go
gonna-
home.
You can't call her
Stop.
bitch, dude.
Well, I
What are
just
you
did.
doing? Hey, you guys need to
We're
go
going
inside.
to
Go inside.
B-I-T-C-H.
Go inside.
You won't be here very long.
All right.
So TikTok is controlling the narrative. This is a police state. They will not let me post or promote videos on the Ontario Land Lieutenant Board, London Police Services, and anything that will help me in this run against genocide in Canada. So here I am, just minding my own business. I'm putting my garden in, and along comes my landlord with her huge Jeep. Pulls up onto the curb, almost hits my dog, almost hits me. I get out. My dog, I tell him to go over here. I'm standing over here going, what the fuck? Okay? My phone dies. Starts screaming at me, telling me that I'm not allowed to be gardening, and that the neighbor across the street said that all these that this crazy guy is gardening. And then she called this place a brothel because my shirt was off, and she said a number of other things. Crazy plant guy, and just screaming at me across the street, telling me I can't garden. Meanwhile, we already agreed that I was putting this in. We had plans before I moved in to do this. And I go, okay, let's see you repeat all of that information to the police. I pull up my phone. I start dialing 911. This fucking white girl puts the Jeep in forward and starts approaching me with the vehicle. I start screaming for help, at which point she backs up off the curb and drives away. The police come and do nothing. The driveway's right here. She used her vehicle as a weapon to intimidate me and attempt to assault me with her vehicle. She should be in jail. She's not. 2 days later, 7 a.m., she's down this driveway talking to her friend about me, doing all this shit. I come out, I stand here. I was told by the police that she was not allowed to be on site. What does she do? She starts trying to run me over with her vehicle, and I start screaming for help at like 6 a.m., waking everybody up, and she finally stops. Please come here and do nothing. I have a nervous breakdown. Ambulance are called. Huge day. People are like, needing diagrams, I think. But that's what happened. So that was June. That's when I really started to feel threatened at this house, and I needed the police involved. They did nothing. From that moment, just went downhill. She kept retaliating. Police did nothing. Retaliating. Police did nothing. Ontario Land Lieutenant Board, nothing. What happens now? I could have died. So I'm going to make a collage out of all of the hateful comments that I'm getting on TikTok telling me to go off myself, that I deserve it, victim complex, okay? That's right. I'm going to make a beautiful collage. Okay, psychopath. So, like, I have never wanted to wish my life on anybody. It's, like, not even my worst enemies. My whole life, I've been like that. Never have I ever wanted to wish my life on anybody. On my way home from Toronto, after everything that happened, I realized to myself that some people really do need to walk in my shoes to understand, you know, the contributions that they have towards genocide and racism and all these issues. Not just my shoes, but like a lot of people's shoes. And, you know, these people can't speak or make decisions until they've walked in our shoes. For people like us, they can make decisions for them. I wouldn't speak for some rich spoiled ass's fucking shoes because I've never been there. Okay, I would ask somebody else to do that. Okay, because I have never been that spoiled. I don't know what it's like to like cry about a broken nail. Okay, I don't know what that's like. I can be really insensitive towards rich people because I think that their problems are fucking pathetic, and I would love their problems, love them. Okay. Having all of that said. On my way home from Toronto, I started screaming. I don't know why. Like, I had just been victimized, molested twice, in like a week by 2 different people at totally different, like totally unexpected, totally fucked up, which is common because I'm gullible, I am alone all the time, I'm autistic, I'm vulnerable, I am easy prey. Okay, I am targeted a lot, and I'm good looking, I do porn, people treat me like a piece of meat, people treat me like I don't have value, people treat me like a hooker, think they can do whatever they want with me. Okay, I get treated like a piece of shit, and that's why I'm victimized. Okay, people treat me like a retard. You know, oh, he's autistic, so he's too slow, he won't be able to catch up, or they treat me like a pervert because I'm gay, or you know, some homeless fucking nobody, like I don't even exist because I've been homeless. Oh my god, I don't even exist to a lot of people. Okay, so I started screaming about Stantec and my landlord, wishing my life on them, realizing that they needed those shoes, okay? And I realized I needed to put my discovery together in a video. So since I got home from Toronto, dealing with my landlord, okay, I have been working on this video that encompasses the last, from like, as much as I can, from 2017 to now. It is a fucking lot, okay? It's a lot. It's a lot. It's so much. It hurts. It's gonna make a lot of people cry. And if it doesn't make you cry, then I don't think you have a heart. Okay? Get it? So my TikTok promotions have been going okay, but all of my viewers are in Canada. I feel very walled in. I've been meaning to get this out past Canada, and TikTok is still being really oppressive. It's really annoying. I have fucking bulldozed, like little bulldog I am, through the court system. I think they stamped my statement of claim and sent it to me. The letter that I wrote was really loud and obnoxious, saying that I want to take down the justice system and make the justice system accessible to people without lawyers. And I'm going to use my case as an example of that. I swore all over the justice system and called all of the English obsolete, and made a really loud statement and told them what I wanted, $11 million, because the Doug Ford premiere updated our compensation values for defamation to say 11 million, and these perps did worse. My poor brain hurts so much. It's like a beanie bag, and it's wrapped around my head. Oh my god. Look at this little guy. Can you believe someone just abandoned a fish? People are so fucked up. So I've got a lot of dreams here checked off. The first one that I remember getting in my life was to get a university degree. First it was marine biology, and then it became landscape architecture. Check. I've always wanted to own a home and a garden, so that's not done. I got to design part of a park, and it was good enough anyway. That got taken away from me. I got to own my own boat. I got to get published, and I've been in some art exhibits, and you know, oh, and I got to be a Hoya collector. Check. You know, I've been in love, traveled, my favorite places too, like Costa Rica. I've always wanted to go there, and I got to go there. You know, I'm pretty well known. Lots of amazing sex. Lots of amazing sex. You know, I've really done a lot, okay? So, never gonna own a home. I'll be like 60 years old before I pay off my university degree. Lost the ability to design parks. I still have my boat for now. Publishing doesn't do anything. Still not famous after 2 art exhibitions. Realize now I can buy Hoyas from anywhere I want in the world, and I realized love sucks. And yeah, traveling has been over for a while. And this kind of works against you. I wish I was nothing. And yeah, I mean, I'm going to the ground well laid. So I made the courthouse take my claims based off of a series of accommodations. Like, I can't understand the forms. It's made for an elitist society, and I'm arguing to make lawyers obsolete and the entire justice system accessible without lawyers. Here's the stamps. And finally, my MP...
Everybody grown until it's time to communicate, apologize, or tell the truth.
Oh my gosh, like I just had a baby and the doctor's like, you have to take it home now. Take it home and do what? Hang out with it? I don't even know her.
No, but seriously, if you weren't somebody the church would have burnt at the stake, are you even really living?
I think I need a little bit of inspiration. When can we meet up?
So my lawsuit against the Law Society of Ontario is active because I have been denied access to an attorney. I have contacted multiple attorneys.
Before I tidy up my beard and put a shirt on, I have an important message. everyone that I've ever victimized. I'm asking the system to compensate in my lawsuits because the abuse started before I was born. Check the records.
Everything's cozy and warm. It's bedtime. All day you've done your very best. Now you deserve a good night's rest. So snuggle right in, so dreams can begin. Bedtime. La 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 la.
What's going on, girls? Come to Papa.
It says on the package it can kill you. Grosses. This life hurts. Please, do not be shocked. I hear something like this from people once a week, at least. Many people are okay with this genocidal behavior. It is in our face and hidden within policies.
Hold on, let me get my glasses on so I can see it. What is that? Oh, it's a bitch!
Swimming in circles, working out what happened to everything you learned in school. You don't remember them telling you, but it's cool to be you. It's cool to be you when you like what you do, and you're strong, headstrong. I'm saying, just saying, this is a war.
I'm so fucking fed up with the censorship. I have asked for all of the social media platforms to give me their address because I will be sending my statement of claim to file my legal action. I have tested it. I have all of these videos. I've dissected them into little pieces. And I have posted them all different times to really show what exactly they're choosing to allow and not. And all their little bullshit reasons aren't matching up, and they're not responding to me. And they're treating me like all of my questions don't exist, and they think that that's gonna keep happening.
I'll be damned if I listen to facts about the mouth of a man with an unwashed ass. Look, slick talk been my specialty, especially since you want attention. I'll indulge you, this a special event. Let's dig a bit into the message you sent. Your profile got extended so wild, no, your body just ain't never been rinsed. I can never convince you ain't an alpha, you intimidate opponents with an heavily stench. All that old head shit never ran by us. Dizzy mouth for your teeth, throwing gang signs up, catching balance. You talking crazy about the bonnet in the comments of a youngin', make that make sense. The alpha male mentality just ain't reality, and now your kids gotta go their whole life fucking with your last name. Shit, they at the house like, wash your ass, old man. Wash your ass, old man. God damn it, get up. Wash your ass, old man. Wash your mother.
My boss just informed me that I am no longer allowed to reply to work emails with, "That sounds like a you problem." I'm still gonna do it.
So here are my statements of claims. This is David Russell. He's first. He was the one that forced me into anal sex for payment of rent at 17 years old, or threatened me with eviction and all these other things. This really traumatized me a lot. The police did not protect me, and I reported him, and they did absolutely nothing. Jan Sadie is the current landlord that I'm dealing with, and all of that is on a Google Drive. The evidence speaks for itself. I'm suing her for $11 million. Because of all the issues with landlords, I'm also suing the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board for $3 million. I've been sexually assaulted. I've been abused in every single possible way, and they continuously allow the protection of the perpetrators. I'm also suing OSAP, Ontario Student Assistance Program, for forcing me into sex work to get my degree, and all of the other things that happened while I was there. I'm also suing the financial aid and various ministers of the education, both liberal and conservative. Also the Boys and Girls Club. I was molested by one of the workers there, the CEO, didn't care, and the police let that person go. And this is some trauma that holds on forever, and there are so many reasons why people are silent about this, and so many men. Stantec is my employer. I'm also suing them. They destroyed everything in my life that was left to hold on to. I don't even know how to repair myself from that. I'm also suing for London Health Science Centre for ripping me off the hospital bed and torturing me on the emergency floor. I'm suing them for $33 million. I've never been more traumatized, and I'll never set foot in another hospital ever again in this country. I will never touch another emergency room in this country ever again, after how I've been treated multiple times, and the last one was it. St. Joseph's Healthcare, I'm also suing their emergency room for $11 million for failing to protect the public during a pandemic. They did everything they can to silence me as well, but I recorded it all. Also suing the Supreme Court of Canada for the recent decisions on funding for autism and for cuts on the budget when it has severely killed people. These cut budgets are responsible for everything. When you climb up the ladder, you learn that everything is a result of funding. So for them to make this decision is actually unacceptable. Nothing else to say. The Law Society, well, because of a lack of representation, I've been forced to do this publicly. I've been forced to do this differently. I've been forced to do a lot of things. And the lack of representation has almost pushed me off the edge multiple times. This is contributing to genocide. And I lost my everything because of a lack of representation. So I'm coming for you, Law Society.
I'll be damned if I listen to facts about the mouth of a man with an unwashed ass. Look, slick talk been my specialty, especially since you want attention, I'll indulge you, this a special event. Let's dig a bit into the message you sent. Your profile got a stand so wild, no, your body just ain't never been rinsed. I can never convince, you ain't an alpha, you intimidate opponents with an heavily stench. All that old head shit never ran by us, dizzy mouth for your teeth, throwing gang signs up, catching balance. You talking crazy about the bonnet in the comments of a youngin', make that make sense. The alpha male mentality just ain't reality, and now your kids gotta go their whole life fucking with your last name. Shit, they at the house like, wash your ass, old man. Wash your ass, old man, goddamn it, get up. Wash your ass, old man, wash your mother.
If you make a choice, a personal choice, to not get vaccinated, then I will have no sympathy for you when you come to me and said, oh, but I can't go out to a restaurant with my friends, or I'm not being allowed to go to the gym, or my employer is telling me I have to continue to work from home.
So this fucking piece of shit just admitted that he does not care if
Someone tell him that Mustache Man was inspired by the way Americans dealt with the natives when deciding what to do with the Jews. I just want to throw up. Fucking want to throw up. Big brain. You should be in jail, rotting, with no food. You know, in the short time that Justin Trudeau has been a leader, he's really fucked up a lot of things. So has Doug Ford. You know, the majority of American businesses have pulled out. The majority of restaurants have gone bankrupt. Doctors are quitting their jobs and leaving because they can't handle the system here. We've cut back staff to the point where like they don't even want to work here and they quit. People are leaving Canada left, right, and center. People don't want to come here. Okay, he's getting people arrested by playing games with people in China and like playing games with all these other countries, giving away free resources to UK, who's a real great example of someone we need to be aligning ourselves with during colonization. It's girl, Justin Trudeau, you're fucked, man.
This is the most active room.
I know. I've got the chills. Let's communicate with the spirits.
What do we say?
We have to be respectful. Show yourself, you stupid bitch.
Oh my god.
Where are you going? We have to speak to...
No.
How many times can you wake up in this comic book and plant flowers? Sixto Rodriguez.
I seem to have like dipped my toe in this like really nasty, toxic, fucking poisonous pool of piss. Look at these fucking Nazis. I seem to have like dipped my toe in this like really nasty, toxic, fucking poisonous pool of piss. Look at these fucking Nazis. Oh wow, TikTok just blocked my video, shining the light on the people that are like completely genocidal and need to be exposed. And here TikTok is protecting them because they still have their account and they're posting like crazy. And here I am, silenced. What message does that sell?
Yeah. So lucky. As surviving indigenous cultures in not face active genocide on active concentration camps. Deprived enough to sell off more land, dying young.
What is this? My YouTube videos are actually being watched for the first time ever? Germany, France, Ireland, Mexico, and the UK. Staying on it. Still, I paid for it. My best viral moments are when I didn't have to pay for it. But I don't care. I'm tired of begging. And all these videos about Canada, like people do not believe it. They have this unconditional perspective of Canada. I know immigrants that came here and struggled to convince their own family back home how hard it is. When I was in Europe, people literally told me I was lying. There's a minority here that flourishes, and all the polls and investigations point to them. When you hear about how great this country is, who is talking? Where do they fit in this very classist and puritan?
Of a handsome man. I believe in witchcraft, and I believe in Cinderella. I believe in gypsies, and I believe I cast a spell that sends him to the skies. 'Cause I believe the lies of handsome men.
Oh, and what does your rule have to do with rules that change?
How many times can you wake up in this comic book and plant flowers? Sixto Rodriguez.
Oh, and what does your rule have to do with rules that change?
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
What in the Kentucky Fried Crack Rock is going on here? Let's rewind. It all starts with this couple. Let's call them Luann and Buck, who decide to use a stolen credit card to buy a can of pop. But the store owner is suspicious and calls the fuzz. When the cops arrive, Buck says, "Fuck this pop."
Remember when you ran away and I got on my knees and begged you not to leave because I'd go berserk? Well, you left me anyhow, and then the days got worse and worse, and now you see I've gone completely out of my mind. And they're coming to take me away, haha, they're coming to take me away, oh yeah, to the funny farm, where life is beautiful all the time.
That's really clever. Because I'm the one hiding behind my phone.
Okay. Do you ever pick your nose?
No. Yes, I did.
You did, yeah. Sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And then do you ever eat it?
No. Yes, I did.
Yes, you did? Okay, good. All right.
Late in the afternoon, the children all come home.
Pray? You want me to pray? Honey, I only get on my knees when it rains.
Stay away from them other people, you hear me?
What in the Paul Blart Urgent Care Cop is going on here? Let's rewind. It all starts when this girl, let's call her Allie, is yelling in this woman's face.
Are you?
Now, we don't know why Allie is yelling, and we don't know if the girl sitting down deserved it, but I feel like in my heart of hearts, I know Allie was wrong. Then comes this absolute unit.
Stay away from them other people, you hear me?
When I say that I face active genocide, I'm serious. I was born homeless. Homeless people are ignored. Actually, most people in this country quietly enjoy watching homeless people disappear. Completely dehumanized, don't even exist. I'm also autistic. I've been in homelessness my whole life too. I'm also autistic. Life expectancy for someone autistic is actually 35 years because of suicide, because of self-destructive behavior due to isolation and social injustices, and 35 is the life expectancy because of suicides and strokes and being overstimulated and things like that. I'm also a sex worker. Do I need to say more about that? We've literally been stoned to death for as long as history's been written, and we're continuously killed off. I was actually hooking in Toronto when that serial killer in Toronto was going around putting people in planters, and that was the last time I ever worked the street. But I still carry the stigma, and people still treat me like I don't exist. I'm also mixed race, Ojibwe, Métis. My family is all over the place, and I grew up on the Magnetawan River up north, very close to my culture. My grandmother tried her best, and I also have family that's Ojibwe and cousins who live on the reserve, and I have family all over. So it's really interesting to watch the specific genocide between people in my family who are more white passing and not, and I see it. My mom isn't very white passing as well, and she's been criminalized her entire life, and the system has tried to rip me away from her basically since before I was born. She was in a homeless shelter during the last term of her pregnancy, and they tried to rip me. St. Joseph's, Sisters of St. Joseph's tried to take her away from me, or take me away from her, sorry. You know, and I'm also gay. Gay people are thrown off roofs in places in the world, and we're treated like demons and perverts and all that kind of stuff. So when I say genocide, I have multiple minorities. You know, like, it's literally a miracle that I'm still alive, because I have actually tried to take myself out multiple times due to all of these stigmas. So this is the reality. Like, you know, people coming at me saying, oh, you're not Native enough. Okay, well, it's not just the Native, okay? I face severe discrimination to the point where I've applied for euthanasia. Like, it's pretty legit. I would even argue that doing these lawsuits is active genocide, because every single person in my life before I did this told me, no. Don't do this, Aaron. It's gonna ruin your life. Don't fucking go after the government. They're gonna destroy your reputation. It's gonna ruin you. Blah, 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 blah. And you know what? I was like, all right, let's see them do it. Let's see them try. And if they try, I'll use it against them. And so I did it. I started blabbing my mouth publicly about these lawsuits. And one by one, every single person in my life that was afraid of that narrative walked away from me. There are some people that are not afraid of that narrative, and they stuck around. But the people that are afraid to lose their reputation, the people that are afraid to be isolated for facing this Goliath of a system, they walked away from me. That isolation kills people off, and the government knows it and relies on it.
Thanksgiving was originally a meal that settlers had every time they slaughtered a group of indigenous people. It happened so often that so-called Canada and USA made it a federal holiday. I'm not asking you to apologize for what your ancestors did. I am asking you to dismantle the existing systems of oppression targeting indigenous people. I am asking you to use your voice, your privilege, your vote, and your money to push change forward for equality with indigenous people. This Thanksgiving, read the treaties. Learn how to uphold them in your own lives. Make donations to individuals and agencies which support Indigenous initiatives.
I'm back. TikTok jail over.
Ours was wrong, have no regret.
I don't know.
You have to have a favorite. What comes to mind?
Halloween. You know, the one with the guy in the white mask who walks around and stalks babysitters? Yeah. What's yours?
Guess.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Is that the one where the guy had knives for fingers?
Yeah, Freddy Krueger.
Freddy, that's right. I like that movie. It was scary.
Well, the first one was, but the rest sucked.
So, you got a boyfriend?
Why? You want to ask me out on a date?
It was amazing. I didn't have to socialize with anyone.
You didn't have to socialize?
No, it was amazing.
So you liked it?
Yeah, in my little bubble.
You don't like people?
Absolutely not. They're horrible.
Hey, hey, oh, I, oh, hey, yeah, oh, I, oh, hey, ah, way, ah, way, oh, way, oh, way, way, oh, way, oh, way, way, oh, way, oh, ah, hey, oh, way.
Ladies and gentlemen, before exiting the train, please leave your valuables, diamonds, rubies, and pearls in the cabinet adjacent to your left. The pussycats and the jackals, you can leave them with me.
Promise to you, baby. I love you tooth for tooth and eye for eye.
Cause we take your history and make it a modern mystery. You see what I'm saying? Welcome.
Promise to you, baby. I love you true and good till the day I die.
Oh, we love you.
Love for sale. Appetizing young love for sale. Love that's fresh.
This story scared me off the street. I was telling my story, and a TikTok user said to me,
And I know why I ain't got no man. I already know why I ain't got no man, because I got a fucked up attitude. Shitty. That's why I ain't got no fucking man. Look at me. Do I look like a submissive bitch?
Selfish, sure. Now I find a change my mind.
Some of y'all gotta stop using your insecurities to insult other people, because you get low with a motherfucker like me, I'ma drag you to hell in the handbasket woven out of your own bullshit. Somebody told me today, I feel like you just use your honesty as a cover-up to disguise the fact that you're a bitch. Oh, you thought you had a pot of tea and that's a pot of piss, because what makes you think I'm trying to disguise this shit? When I'm being honest, I'm an honest bitch. When I'm being kind, I'm a kind bitch. When I'm being funny, I am a funny bitch. But I am, in fact, always have been the and that bitch. And the word bitch doesn't offend me, it only offends you. And I'm only called a bitch when I'm asserting boundaries against people that feel entitled to my energy. So if you ever run into me, just know I keep this big bitch on me. And we sip. Fuck it.
Court papers. You can't deny it being served.
Shut up, Aaron.
I'm gonna mail a copy to your lawyer too. Are you...
Weirdo.
This is from the Supreme Court, you know.
I have nothing to say to you.
Aren't you worried?
No.
Aren't you worried?
I am not worried.
So you want me to just,
Shut up, Aaron.
threw it in my face. Oh, is she gonna try and run me over again? Police are on the way. Oh. Police are on the way. 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 You can't do this, Dan. Police are on the way. The police are on the way. The police are on the way. She's evading the police. She's using her vehicle as a vehicle. She's using... You can't do this, Jan. There is a huge lawsuit against this woman. She's threatened me. So I'm shaking. My heart rate is like really, really high. So, but yeah, that's where she hit it.
If you can't take a joke.
Blood pressure is high. Need to pump some iron or German steel. That's how I want to feel from now on.
never apologize for standing up for an LGBTQ2 plus kids' rights to not have to undergo conversion therapy. I will never
So, Diesel Demon, you wanted my landlord to finish the job in using her vehicle to do what exactly? Kill me? Is that what you're asking for?
You're right.
Police are on the way.
It's my fault you acted like a jerk. I am the dickhead fairy, and I sprinkled asshole dust on your head while you weren't looking.
Oh.
Things have gotta change. Things have gotta change. Saying something wrong isn't good enough. 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 Isn't good enough.
One of these days, and it won't be long, you're gonna look for me and I'll be gone. One of these days, and it won't be long, you're gonna look for me and I'll be gone.
It peed on me and Megan's face, and
Oh
they
my
stink
gosh, you're
so
a champ.
much.
Yeah, those urates.
Smells really bad. Yeah.
Super stinky.
This is your first time like holding a snake? It is. I was like, wow.
Stuck. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere! Middle of nowhere!
Honestly, it's kind of pitiful, huh?
We are actually quite frail. We're nothing more than a life form that isn't able to survive on its own. So please, don't be too hard on us.
Pamphlet. And it works. I'm gonna go deliver them. Yay for QR codes. So apparently my posts go against community standards, asking for help and calling out predators. And my content isn't high quality enough for lives. I see some of this shit out there. Girl, you discriminatory.
Just because people fucked up big time.
I have court in the morning because apparently you can't leave babies home alone. She wasn't even home alone. Like, the dog was here. And so, like, my mom's like, you need to give her a bottle. She's hungry. So I say Henny or Don Julio, and everyone gets mad at me. How am I supposed to know she...
Studio 54, where too much was never enough.
A kid like you can get anything he wants.
A scheme was in the works.
Hi, do you want to join us?
A fortune was being concealed.
What the IRS doesn't know won't hurt them.
And revenge.
Just because people fucked up big time.
Do you want to know why I'm so cocky? When it comes to plants, I have been told many a times that my thumb is not only super green, but also super creative, like a super green thumb, okay? My plants just grow super quickly, very, very vigorous, and I'm constantly propagating and making my plants look like they're really old and mature by doing the right kind of pruning and keeping those clippings and rooting them and adding them back and creating this really luscious bush. And I like lush bushes. I like big plants, okay, all the time. So, and you can achieve that by the proper pruning. But the reason why I'm so cocky is because every time I have a plant sale, people come and I have to do auctions. People come at Thai and I am selling all my babies.
Oh, God. Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone.
That's lovely.
Yeah. I hear you call my name and it feels like home.
Who said that?
It's Madonna, darling.
Es el camino de mi vida y es el camino de mis sueños. Por dónde va el camino y es el camino de mi vida y es el camino de mis sueños. Siguiendo lo que siento, que la luz me acompañe. Por dónde va el camino y el camino de mis sueños. Por dónde va el camino y es el camino de mi vida y es el camino de mis sueños. Siguiendo lo que siento, que la luz me acompañe. After a while, I'm gonna plant all different kinds of trees, eucalyptus,
I can't smell the flowers, felt empty now for hours, lost my power. I can't smell the flowers, I'm sick of all these towers, think I done too many downers. Hard to see the value in these half-hearted encounters. Can't deal with the truth, so we just change the world around us to feel and smell just like we want it to. Fuck what we're meant to do, can't hang around, be no fool. Wasting time just getting high. Getting
the Polaroids like moments, forget them now, they're stolen. Frame me in your colors, but I am not your canvas. A dream of fallen buildings, they crumble, leave me broken. Drown me in your oceans, smoke beneath the current.
My phone is killing me, my email is killing me, these hours are killing me, my toy is killing me, this flight is killing me, my manager's killing me, my mother's killing me, my landlord's killing me, my boss is killing me, the TV is killing me, your nagging is killing me, my boyfriend's killing me, my talking's killing me, killing me, killing me. Can't sleep, it's killing me, my dreams are killing me, the TV is killing me, my talking's killing me, let go, you're killing me, ease up, you're killing me, calm down, you're
Be aware of yourself as you are, without judgment. See what is. You have no further problem. The most important thing is self-remembering.
I can't smell the flowers, felt empty now for hours, lost my power. I can't smell the flowers, I'm sick of all these towers, think I done too many downers. Hard to see the value in these half-hearted encounters. Can't deal with the truth, so we just change the world around us to feel and smell just like we want it to. Fuck what we're meant to do, can't hang around, be no fool. Wasting time just getting high. Getting
Ooh, can't anybody see? We've got a war to fight, never find our way, regardless of what they say. How can it feel this wrong? From
girls naked race down by its quiet side, and we laugh like soft, mad children, smug in the woolly cotton brains of infancy. The music and voices are all around us. Choose, they croon, the ancient ones, the time has come again. Choose now, they croon, beneath the moon, beside an ancient lake. Enter again the sweet forest, enter the hot dream, come with us. Everything is broken up in dances.
I have been on hyperdrive trying to get this stuff sold. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing. It's like inventorying my entire life.
So you're Goldar Maximus, huh? I hope you're a lot tougher than the last one we defeated. Oh, I am! And I brought an army, too! Army? That's not an army.
No, it is not. I'm here to complain. Again. Not really. I don't know. The Power Ranger mask. Why am I here? To avoid my emotional face. Because it looks really sad. I don't know what to say. I'm really exhausted. I've been online, even writing help on my windows. I've begged everyone I know for help, and it seems though people like to help easy people. They want to feel like they can actually make a difference. And, you know, they look at my problems and they don't think that they can change anything that's happening in this person's life. So they think, oh, well, best save my help for someone who I can actually make a difference in. And I know. Nobody really wants to stop to try and help an animal that's already on its way out. And I get that. Or something that's too far gone, which is what I am. Or how I'm perceived to be, and also how I've projected my own life, you know. You know, how can I convince people, you know, that I'm even worth saving if I'm jumping off a cliff? And I didn't even really need others to. It was the realization that I can't change the system, and people don't want the system changed. And I'm merely a candle against the wind, and it's blowing out. I tried to move, and I don't think it's going to be a possibility to move to Portugal anymore. And so I'm just going to continue doing everything I can to apply for euthanasia in this country. And I think that's really my only option that I have left at this point. It's the only one I can think of. So, peace out, boys and girls.
There were plants and birds and rocks and things. There was sand and hills and rings. The ocean is a desert where there's life underground and the perfect skies above.
My entire life, people have told me to change. When I was younger and nonverbal, autistic, people told me to talk. Why aren't you talking? Or when I did speak, that's not what normal people say. When I was homeless at 15, I realized that if I didn't learn how to be normal, I wasn't going to survive. I did everything I could to try and act to save my life. It didn't protect me from all of the horrible things that I could not foresee. Autistic people are very gullible. I didn't see a lot of threats. I still don't. Until it's too late. And because of all of the trauma, I have a lot of severe post-traumatic stress disorder. Because of the autism that, because of the autism that PTSD is like times 10. And now I'm just really loud and triggered and afraid. And when I'm afraid and triggered, all of the things that I use to cope come out, and it scares people. And now people tell me that I don't deserve help because I'm acting a certain way. My entire life, people have told me to be someone I can't be. They then tell me I do not deserve help or treatment or service because of who I am. Normal people are telling me that if I'm not normal, I don't deserve to live and I might as well die. I'm applying to be euthanized because normal people I've spent my entire life trying to change, and it's impossible. This is genocide. Prove me wrong.
On the phone with medical assistants in dying in Canada.
I have a discovery that's about 100 gigabytes big of me trying to get this, all of it. And I've been denied. I want to live. So I'm planning to be euthanized. So can we just move on with that, please? I don't want to talk about my past. You want to get it? There's a fucking OPIP record. Go get it.
Okay, the thing is, though, what I'm trying to say is that in regards to your condition, I need to have a family doctor or specialist doctor on file. Otherwise, I can't go any further.
Excuse me? You're gonna sit there and tell me there are 7,000 people waiting for a fucking family doctor in London, Ontario.
Okay, so stop swearing.
Oh, you're gonna tell me see, now that's genocide. You telling me I can't swear is genocide. You tell me I don't deserve your services because I'm angry and swearing? You're telling me I don't deserve your services? Are you telling me I don't deserve your services? Because I'll do it myself! I'm recording this call. I hope you know that.
That's fine.
Yeah, you sound like a fucking asshole. I'm calling to die. You tell me I can't swear? What the fuck is wrong with you? Let me talk to your supervisor. Oh my god. Like, dead inside. Seriously? Oh.
That was a call with the Ministry of Health to euthanize me, and she said that, and I snapped. Look at me. I've been looking for a family doctor since 2017, and I'm denied, right? There's 7,000 people waiting in London. And then I swear, and she tells me that I don't deserve to die because I'm swearing. Yeah, that triggered, and she's that dead inside. Doesn't even notice. Doesn't even know what she's doing. She has no connection to her position. She has no clue what kind of person she is supposed to be on the other end of that line to somebody who is calling to die This is the capacity of the spirituality of the services within this system. It is genocidal. People expect me to be whatever they want them to be in order to get served. And I'm asking to die and they can't get it.
You're gonna sit there and tell me there are 7,000 people waiting for a fucking family doctor in London, Ontario.
Okay, so stop swearing.
Oh, you're gonna tell me see, now that's genocide. You telling me I can't swear is genocide. You tell me I don't deserve your services because I'm angry and swearing? You're telling me I don't deserve your services? Are you telling me I don't deserve your services? Because I'll do it myself! I'm recording this call. I hope you know that.
That's fine.
Yeah, you sound like a fucking asshole. I'm calling to die. You tell me I can't swear? What the fuck is wrong with you? Let me talk to your supervisor. Oh my god. Like, dead inside. Seriously? Oh.
That was a call with the Ministry of Health to euthanize me. And she said that, and I snapped. Look at me. I've been looking for a family doctor since 2017, and I'm denied, right? There's 7,000 people waiting in London. And then I swear, and she tells me that I don't deserve to die because I'm swearing. Yeah, that triggered, and she's that dead inside, doesn't even notice, doesn't even know what she's doing. She has no connection to her position. She has no clue what kind of person she is supposed to be on the other end of that line to somebody who is calling to die. This is the capacity of the spirituality of the services within this system. It is genocidal. People expect me to be whatever they want them to be in order to get served. And I'm asking to die and they can't get it. Does everybody remember my big long video about suing the Law Society? I got this letter as I went out to get some more medicine for myself tonight. And this was like after all day dealing with medically assisted and dying or whatever, and then sleeping all day and talking to friends about them seeing that voicemail and like having to like reassure them, like everybody's like, anyways, you know, I cleaned up a little bit to go to the store, but like, look at that. Isn't that pretty? It's like my two favorite colors. Totally frivolous. I am really shocked that they would be so stupid. I really almost feel like taking it out on Tony here and suing him for discrimination as well. And he is a perfect example of ill-trained lawyers who think that they can use, words to get out of accountability when I have evidence and they're refusing to look at it. To think that a lawyer in Ontario can throw out a case against the entire Law Society of Ontario because at face value it's frivolous to him when no one has looked at the evidence and they all refuse to look at the evidence. There's 100 gigabytes of evidence, and even if they did look at it since the time that I served them to, now to disregard all of it and not allow any of it to go to court, I think it says a lot. I think it says that they're quite scared and they're willing to look as stupid as possible to get away with what they're doing. Is there something on my face? Is there something on my face that says like retard or liar, or that you think that you're smart enough to do this to me? Is there something like on my face that says stupid?
I am reclaiming the word retarded. Why? Because people have called me this or worse my entire life. I will show them who is too slow in the end.
So all of the important details in this case related to my claims were submitted in a discovery format. I claimed that I would not be narrating my evidence. So I told the Superior Court and the court operations manager that I would not be narrating all of my evidence that is already dated and clearly stated, and I already have my statements of claims in full detail, and they'll be coming further and further closer to the dates, but the evidence is quite clear and speaks for itself, okay? So, given all of the evidence that is submitted, I'm going to be asking for the judge to be making a decision, and I will be asking for everything to be transcribed and edited, and all of the conversations with all of the lawyers and the Law Society and everything to be put onto evidence, and then for them to be making a decision. And I think there's nothing frivolous about this. So if they think that they're going to just get away with burying all of that evidence because at face value, no, actually at face value, it looks quite clearly that I have been very much traumatized by the system, and at face value, my entire statement of claim and the amount of evidence that I'm submitting before court is actually the least frivolous thing this fucking country has ever seen. So bless their little heart for trying to bury this, but I mean, I will sue whoever decides to, and I will go to the next person. I will go to the next person if I'm still here. And, I'm making sure that all of these lawsuits carry on through my estate and that the funds get donated, which is very much a thing. So I just called Tony's. This is the Law Society's lawyer. He actually picked up. It's about 10:20. I thought it'd be okay. I know that we're both probably working day and night. And he took on a pretty big case. Now, I told him at face value he was discriminating against my case and that I was going to sue him at the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal, and he hung up on me after I said that I posted a bunch of videos about that on TikTok. And I called him back and it went straight to voicemail. And then I told him again on voicemail that I don't know why I was so offensive. I thought it was, a a very important conversation that we were about to have here. And, you know, he picked up his phone. I was about to leave a message. I wasn't even expecting him to pick up the phone. So he picked up the phone to make me aware that he was there, and then chose to end the call so abruptly and hang up on me like that. I think it just continues to prove my narrative against the entire Law Society, because now they've picked a lawyer to represent their discrimination. And, you know, what else can you ask for? People don't give me enough credit. I literally fucking work all day and night. And then I fucking have a huge like meltdown because all of this is personal trauma and it's not someone else's work, which is so much easier. Like, these bitches have it. When were these statements of claims submitted? Officially, I think they were filed, you know, well, as per TikTok. You know, it's like, that's a really quick response, boys and girls, to be like at face value. So a light just went on in my head. I have been under all of this really unnecessary pressure to get out of this place by flight by November 30th because of the regulations related to not being vaccinated. My mistreatment in this place, my no doctor, how I'm treated in the hospital. I no longer feel comfortable taking the vaccine in this country. So if I was forced to take the vaccine, I would rather do it in a place where I feel like I could trust the medical health care to treat me with decency and at least try to listen to what I'm saying. So I was trying to flee the country as soon as fucking possible, and to fight my lawsuits while in another country, and it's really this November 30th deadline that has really pushed me over the edge to the point where I don't feel like I'm going to be able to make it. I don't feel like these lawsuits are working. I'm like freaking under a lot of pressure here. So much to do in so little time. I'm freaking out. I feel like I can't get out of the fucking country. So what do? I apply to be fucking euthanized. I could have like fucking killed myself, you know, because of this pressure. And I think this is exactly what kind of solution Canada wants with people like me. You know, people who stand up, people who are like, no, that doesn't apply to me. Sorry. Like, this is such a colonized nation who think they have the power to be able to tell the entire 100% of the population what to do, but yet they're not even trained on 100% of the population or can have enough people in the room to speak for 100% of the population, yet they're making 100% of our decisions. And that is unacceptable. No matter what way I look at it, people are dying because of these decisions, these reckless, careless, very, very, very uneducated, unqualified decisions on my life. And I'm going to say like 100% that somebody with autism was not in the room speaking on behalf of people with autism related to this decision. And I can say that a lot of people feel underrepresented in a lot of the decisions this country has made. Not a single fucking person that I know has ever written a letter on my behalf, has done anything for me other than stand beside me and feel like they're part of my life. Okay? I have so many people in my life that think they're friends of mine who do nothing. They sit there and just stand beside me. Everyone, you are no longer part of my life because you have chosen to just stand there and be a bystander. You have not contacted the media. You have not contacted the member of parliament. You have not contacted anyone on my behalf. You have not emailed anyone. Your anger is in my DMs and it means nothing to me. Your support is private. Go and do something. Speak on my behalf. Stand up for me. Because right now, all I see are empty words. You say you love me, you say I'm special, fucking prove. I do not care what our past looks like. A lot of the times I've pushed people away, like I always do, to protect myself from potential harm because I've been traumatized so much, and a lot of people don't realize that. But I'm a really good person, and a lot of people want to be in my life, and I push them away. I really don't mean to do it, but I do it out of self-preservation. It's something that I really don't know how to stop. And right now, it's a lot of anger is going out to people. I am sorry for not making people aware of all of my traumas, because I will not apologize for acting exactly how I should be for someone in my shoes. But I am asking you to understand me more, and I need a letter of recognition from everyone. Will you write me a letter of recognition? So, how do I define this letter? This letter is basically more or less what you would say at my funeral. Show my character and what I'm worth to you. Can you do it? Friend, I do not care what our past looks like, because I've pushed you away and I've pushed everyone I know away. I do this to protect myself from a lot because I've been so traumatized. I don't know how to stop. My doctor actually explained this to me, like when people are leaving a war-torn country, you know, they may be in a safe place when they move, but when they hear a plane overhead, they run for cover. And it's something that happens to people who are traumatized, and when they are triggered by that precursor, there's not a lot they can do to prevent that flight or fight mode. Even after everything I've done, you know, to push you away, am I worth writing a letter for? Because I need a letter of recognition. What is that? I mean, I don't care how you write it. If it's an email or a handwritten, or you create a video and tag me, or, you know, please just show me anything. Why I'm an asset to you. Why you want me to stay alive. What do you love about my character? Do you support my fight for autism, First Nations, LGBTQ+, homelessness, sex workers, classism, Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board, long-term care, fair wages, students, you know, affordable living? And if you do not, you know me well enough to speak about my character, will you at least fight to say something about how I'm trying to make this world a better place? Why? Well, because I'm applying to be euthanized for many reasons. I do know my own worth, but I don't understand if my worth is enough, really, or if people want me to continue fighting for them in future generations, because I feel very much abandoned. I've invited you to this group to be included in this major decision in my life. If you choose to do nothing, that's on you. I don't care. You may just rely on someone else to help me, like everyone else, and it is something that I do too. I push people away, just like I said at the very beginning. So I understand firsthand exactly how hard it is to do what I'm asking. This is my personal euthanization plan, to surround myself with recognition before I go. And if you have any questions, let me know. My email is my username here at gmail.com. And yeah, snjnky@gmail.com. See what I got. So a lot of people I know moved to Canada to escape dictatorship and find a better life here in this country. Over the last 2 years, I've watched so many people that I know who moved here to find a better place move back home to their home country because of the dictatorship in this country, or the racism and the lack of privileges bestowed upon people who are immigrants. Like, people don't realize that when you move here, they don't treat you like people here. If you're not of a certain class, or if you can't speak English, or if you look a certain way, you're actually deprived quite a lot. And I see all these people moving back to their homeland, and I find it really interesting. Canada, you are broken and pushing people out of this country now. Who remembers these? Those are from the year that I came out. So funny. They had these little cases that held your lighter, and it was when I was about to turn 19. I came up to my girlfriend and I started collecting one in every color, and I wrote this little piece of paper that said, "I am officially gay." And then I said I would hold on to these lighters, these little lighter holders. Yeah, and I was gonna put a yellow lighter in this one because they didn't have yellow. So, so cute. When I was younger, I actually thought I was gonna frame them. I was gonna put them in like a frame. Now I'm conflicted on my... So after multiple attempts and failure of the system in this country beyond repair, I can't even I can't do anything. So I don't want to do it myself because I've already failed multiple times, and I don't want to ever be in a situation where I can't speak for myself. So I'm selling everything I own, everything that's left. The sale of my things is going to finance my way to Portugal, in which I am going to apply for asylum because I'm extremely vulnerable. I need healthcare, and I'm fleeing a country who has denied me these services since 2017, really. So yeah, letters for recognition I'm still asking for, but in relation to asylum now.
Dale, hurry before it gets stale. Swill some pasties to Nice, slurp some cream to Cassis Patrice. Put away the cream to mint, Brent, it's time to get bent. Take a shot of tequila, Mila, chug a sangria for Pia, Mia, and Leah. Quaff some fancy Chardonnay tray, gargle some Merlot, bro, just let yourself go. 50 ways to love your liver. Yeah, there's 50 ways to love your liver. There's 50 ways to love your liver. Yeah, there's 50 ways to love your liver. Partake of this 15-year Macallan, Allen. Imbibe some spiced eggnog, dog. Pour some white wine, Reinhardt. Down a Bloody Mary, Jerry. McGinnis is in this to win this. Ain't no quiz. Test the soji and fizz, then take a whiz. But first put your drink on the sink, dink. Pop a shot.
Spend more time with me. It's getting insane, I know. Let it not be true. Turn it around, baby. Spend more time with me. It's getting insane, I know. Let it not be true.
And I have all of these paintings that I've done in my life, and I cannot leave them behind. And to ship all of my canvases individually, I would have to remove them of the frames to make it cheaper. And I just paid hundreds and hundreds of dollars for all these frames. And if I'm gonna move all these canvases, it's gonna be $3,000 by the time I move all of them. So I'm thinking the cheapest way to move all my art is through a shipping container. Shipping container is going to cost me $3,000 for a 20-foot container that might fit my boat, which is really important to me, and I won't be able to replace it. And boats in Europe cost like 20,000 euros. So I'm like, okay, buy a shipping container. Boat weighs like 300 kilograms. Rest of my stuff, 100 kilograms. And okay, that's like the weight of half of a one bedroom. So half of a one bedroom to move across the Atlantic is like, you know, $4,000. So maybe I can move my boat and all of my art over to my new home for like $2,500.
You ain't the problem.
Effective immediately, I will be using this platform on TikTok to specifically look for other plaintiffs against TikTok. Why? I see video after video of people complaining about censorship, discriminatory moderators, people who are abusing their power and controlling the narrative, exploiting users, taking payments from us and then blocking us for like weeks after, and we're not even able to really even benefit from these promotions. Also walling our promotions in and controlling where our promotions go and everything really, but really treating me like a child and censoring me like I'm in grade 2. I would like a So I'm taking out all of this ground cover that I hand planted really, really carefully. It's all thyme and bugleweed and all these different kinds of plants. And my mom is coming over and we are going to take it to my aunt's graveyard to leave it there because that's the place we're gonna put it. Okay, so I don't think I can get rid of my boat and motor. Well, I can definitely get rid of my motor. But this, I don't know if I can get rid of this. It's just too cute. And yeah, it's small and it needs a little bit of a paint job, but it's got the new seats and the cover and it's my baby. And so I've had to look at all of these expenses to ship my art across. And you know, I have all of these paintings that I've done in my life and you know, I cannot leave them behind, and to ship all of my canvases individually, I would have to like remove them of the frames to make it cheaper. And I just paid like hundreds and hundreds of dollars for all these frames. And if I'm gonna move all these canvases, it's gonna be like $3,000 by the time I move all of them. So I'm thinking the cheapest way to move all my art is through a shipping container. Shipping container is going to cost me like $3,000 for a 20-foot container that might fit my boat, which is really important to me, and I won't be able to replace it. And boats in Europe cost like 20,000 euros. So I'm like, okay, buy a shipping container. Boat weighs like 300 kilograms. Rest of my stuff, 100 kilograms. And okay, that's like the weight of half of a one bedroom. So half of a one bedroom to move across the Atlantic is like, you know, $4,000. So maybe I can move my boat and all of my art over to my new home for like $2,500.
guess nobody ever told you. All you must hold on to is you, is you, is you. One day, all them things gon' get in your way. One day, all them things gon' get in your way. I said one day, all them things gon' get in your way. One day, all them things gon' get in your way. So act like, beg a lady, you gon' miss your bus. You can hurry up, 'cause you got too much stuff. When they see you coming, niggas take off running from you. It's true, oh yes they do. One day he gon' say you crowding my space. One day he gon' say you crowding my space. I said one day he gon' say you crowding my space. One day he gon' say you crowding my space. So act like, girl, I know sometimes it's hard and we can't let go. When someone hurts you, oh so bad inside.
Good day. I have been subjected to hate crimes in Canada for my race and disability and class. This is common. I do not feel safe and I would like to leave. I feel held against my will. The station manager at TAP Airlines in the Pearson Airport has discriminated against me upon my exit to reach safe haven in Portugal from the unfair treatment in Canada. Everyone that I have spoken to in Portugal at TAP has been so nice and kind. However, the general station manager in Toronto has discriminated against me and he treated me like a second-class citizen. I never thought I would be begging on my hands and knees, begging to leave the country that has continued persecuting me for things I cannot change. In Canada, autism services end at 18 years of age, and I have been denied a family doctor since 2016. The healthcare system says if you have autism, they will pay for therapy to erase your autism out. Erase it. If you cannot mask the autism by 18, the people of Canada and government do not care. They list people with autism as do not resuscitate, and we are dehumanized in Canada across the country due to the abuse of the justice system, media, and the government's failed actions to provide proper funding. That is why I'm leaving, and I have tried looking for help since 2016 in Canada. I was able to get an appointment in Portugal, so I am moving. This is a medical emergency. Healthcare Connect, a service to find family doctors for people in Canada, has not been able to find me a doctor since 2018 in the cities of Ottawa, Toronto, and London, Ontario. There are 7,000 people waiting for a family doctor in London, Ontario, and so I made the decision to move to Portugal to seek medical care for my autism and seek refuge from the hate crimes I've experienced my entire life for things about me that I cannot change, such as my class, race, and visible disability. I prepared everything. I called the Portuguese government and received the correct entry requirements. Entry requirements for Portugal: a negative test result, PCR test 72 hours, or antigen test 48 hours. I did that. It was negative. The entry requirements for Canada required a molecular test. I was not entering Canada. There was no risk. At the time of boarding, I was told by TAP Airlines in Portugal that my boarding was in the discretion of the Portuguese government and they did not require my molecular test, and because I was flying on a Portuguese flight, Portuguese entry, and never returning to Canada, there was no risk for that flight other than preventing me from accessing emergency medical health care in Portugal for my autism and further exposing me to hate crimes in London, Ontario. I was told that I should have been able to fly with my negative antigen test. I checked every single requirement before flying and contacted everyone to make sure everything was done right. I showed the airline my autism records, my health records, my intent to move, my appointment, and the Métis Nation of Ontario card, and the station manager in Toronto at Pearson Airport refused to let me board my plane illegally. And the Canadian government held me against my will. The Canadian government imposed their own unfair regulations on me and denied me my rights. The Canadian government continues to put my life at risk due to the variables in this particular story, and the Canadian government will be held accountable, and may this be a lesson to other countries on how they should be proceeding. There are better ways. When I was told that I could not be allowed on that plane, I felt held hostage. The last time I had a meltdown that bad was when I was raped in university. I cannot explain to you the pain I suffer from your decisions to prevent me from boarding and subsequently making it harder for me to leave this country with respect to a vaccine that I cannot take for many easily recognizable and approvable reasons. I had all of these reasons presented at the time of boarding. My medical history, moving information, negative antigen test for Portugal entry, and I was still denied boarding. Lots I prepared correctly went wrong because of last-minute changes in government policy, ill-trained federal employees, ill-trained and discriminatory TAP Airlines station manager, and more. All of these people were on the Canadian side, and Portugal government and the Portuguese airline, TAP Airlines, on the phone, tried everything that they could to get me on that plane. I can say that the Portuguese government, TAP Airlines in Portugal, everyone that I have spoken to in Portugal has been very helpful and responsive, even the Portuguese embassy in Toronto. The Canadian government is not available and discriminatory on every phone call with me, and it proves to me why it is so essential for me to leave this country forever. Please help me get to Portugal. There is something terribly wrong in Canada. Since coming home from the airport, I have been subjected to further hate crimes and abuse for my race, disability, and class. I do not feel safe. My life is in danger because of these Nazis in this country, and I have spent 3 days on the phone recording every single conversation with the police to report these crimes, and with the Ministry of Health, Transport Canada, and I have repeated myself hundreds of times, reliving my trauma, getting closer and closer to wanting to kill myself. This was an extremely big decision by the government to impose in such a short time, and the front end was not prepared. These policies have changed overnight. Places are understaffed. People on salary are allowed to leave the job before it is done. And people are providing misleading information to citizens that disrupt their dreams and put their life in danger. This is not some great effort of humanity. This is dictatorship. When politicians have said policies cannot change overnight, that is that very reason why. My story is just one example as to why you cannot impose overnight policies on an entire population. The rules around how policies are made change too often in the favor of one upper class. I have made great efforts to reshape the Canadian government, ask for policy changes in favor of the most vulnerable, and instead of listening to me, they retaliated, and I have lost everything and might end up homeless where I will not survive, and they know this. The Canadian government quietly enjoys watching people like me disappear through intentional neglect and policies that make it so hard for us to live that we take ourselves out, and this is genocide. Who called you? Are you guys able to do a vaccine exemption?
Sorry. My name's Phil.
Okay.
What's your name?
Aaron O'Neill.
Okay. Hi, Aaron.
Hi, are you able to do a vaccine exemption for travel?
No.
Okay. Well, that's why I called telehealth.
Okay. Yeah, I think we got that part of the story.
Okay. So if you can't provide that, you can't help me.
Okay. They were concerned about some suicidal ideation.
Yeah, but the only reason why I'm suicidal is because I feel held hostage by this government. I'm trying to move to Portugal to seek medical attention that I've been denied here since 2016.
Okay.
So, what do you want me to do?
What medical?
I'm writing a letter right now, and I'm busy, and I didn't ask for an ambulance. I asked for a medical exemption card, and I called all 3 hospitals to ask them if they provide that, and they don't. So you taking me anywhere won't help. So you've been wasting my time, and you wasted...
Here are my efforts trying to get out of this country. After speaking to TAP Airline, they tell me to call Health Canada because they do not require vaccines and will not provide exemption. Canada Health Agency tells me to call TAP Airlines. TAP Airlines tell me to call Portugal Health Agency for a letter. Portugal Health Agency tell me to show the Canadian airport the website that says they don't require vaccines and that the antigen test was okay. Call Health Agency in Pearson. Can I just show you the website? No, you need a letter from a doctor or TAP Airlines. TAP Airlines, we cannot give you that letter. It's not our policy and we do not require vaccines. Pearson Accessibility discriminates against me for my meltdown and transfers me to security. Pearson Security gives me numbers for Transport Canada, GTAA, Pearson Customer Service, TAP Airlines, and Peel Region Police. Airport Authority. Peel Region Police Airport Authority tells me to call GTAA. GTAA, leave message for CEO Deborah Flint. This is an emergency, please help. Transport Canada, leave a message for media relations and all the other little voicemails I could at those numbers, as well as the Minister of Health, and sent emails. I contacted the Portuguese embassy, and they somebody gave me something in writing. So I have my laptop. This is working through my trauma. I'm massaging my foot in the hot water. And I just needed some warmth. So here, and here's the letter that the Portuguese embassy gave me. Good morning, Mr. Aaron O'Neill. Portugal currently does not require you to be vaccinated. In order to fly to Portugal, you would just need a PCR test done 72 hours prior to your flight, so there should be no issues boarding. In regards to moving to Portugal, have you contacted our Consulate General in Toronto in order to get help? And I've contacted the Portuguese government to ask how to apply for everything, and they told me that I have to do everything when I arrive because I'm applying for asylum. So I got back to her about that. And I still contacted the embassy after. After all of this work, I contacted Pearson Airport, and I was like, is this letter from the Portuguese embassy good enough? They still say no, and that a vaccine exemption by a doctor is required. So I was referred back to Canada Health Agency and TAP Airlines, and that was one hell of a goose chase. And it's killing me. Like, I'm even trying to tell my stories, making my jaw lock up, and So after this, I went to my member of parliament for the federal government, Mr. Peter Fragiscados, and he tells me that it's the airline's job to do it. And I told him, listen, I talked to TAP Airlines, and he does not understand that they don't want to take responsibility for the Canadian policy. So he tells me that I could go to a medical walk-in and they could get me this letter to get me on the flight. And he printed off me this letter of changes that happened on November 30th at like 3:01 a.m. And I told him that was unlikely and that I wouldn't probably get that doctor because walk-ins don't do that, I said to him. And he said to do it anyway, and that was all he could do, and he basically closed the door on my face. I left, called 3 walk-ins. I called Transport Canada, they left nothing. I called Victoria Hospital and St. Joseph Hospital, and none of them worked. And then I went back to my member of parliament and I was like, what's next? What are my next steps? And he ignores me. They're like hiding behind the door of the office, and the office was supposed to be open till 4:30, and they're there, and I'm like begging for help on my knees. And instead of providing me with the next options, they called the police on me and treated me like a threat. And this is exactly why I want to get out of this country, because everyone with autism and other severe mental differences are treated like monsters and threats because of the media and justice system here, both which defame us every single day by allowing people with autism to speak on our behalf. So like now I want to kill myself, okay? Because I'm being denied, I'm being treated like a criminal again for begging for help. And Pearson says that it's Transport Canada. Transport Canada says it's Portugal. Portugal says it's Canada. And the Canadian government says that it's some doctors, and doctors don't want to do it because I found out that the College of Physicians is suing 4 doctors for giving out exemptions. And so the government has intimidated doctors from giving them out, and nobody wants to give them. And I called the London police show up, right? And they're on the phone trying to help me find help, and they called the hospital to see if they could get me a vaccination record or exemption, sorry, and they couldn't, and so they leave, and I call Métis Nation of Ontario.
My landlord cutting down the missing, murdered, and Indigenous women dress that is put up on my tree to make awareness of the hate against Indigenous people. And she's got clippers right now. She's about to clip this dress down. Oh, she just looked at it. Look at you, you colonizer. You are cutting the braids off. You are literally erasing my culture in this city right now as we speak, and you're laughing. And she's calling it good stuff. Yeah, good luck, sweetie. I braided that on every fucking limb. Enjoy. And I'm gonna put it right back up. You hear? You hear? I'm gonna put it right back up. Oh, you put it in the puddle? Oh my God, this is so So I'm at the office of the Prime Minister.
But it's gonna take more to break the cycle. Fuck trying to defend your title when you're cold and the rest cry. Another story here for the headlines. Go.
Love be my destiny. Destiny, I'm lost.
Métis Nation of Ontario specifically tells me they're not allowed to give out exemptions. But they get me a doctor at 5:15 that day. America doctor calls at 5:15 p.m. They tell me they don't provide exemptions and to contact the airline. And then I call the airline and ask to speak to a manager, and then they hang up on me. I called the airport and begged to speak to the station manager, and he called me back and discriminated against me and then hung up on me. I contacted my friend at this point to tell him that I was giving up, and then he came over and, you know, had to help me figure a whole bunch of stuff out. Like, I wasn't doing very well. There's a lot of contradictions with this vaccine, and my reasons for the exemption are pretty clear and approvable, and I don't understand, but I need a break. See my mouth, it's like locking on me a break.
I can be approved for a vaccine exemption according to Health Canada because of my 1. Autism, risk of strokes. 2. Native American, religion and culture. 3. Health history, mom and grandma have active aneurysms and history of blood clots. 4. Traveling for a medical appointment, December 20th, autism specialist, to seek help. I have been denied in Canada since 2016. All of it is in writing and well documented. 5. I survived COVID the 19th of January 2020. That was actually contracted in Portugal during my visit, and the person I was visiting just returned from Milan, and the Canadian Health Agency refused to take my travel details, even when they knew there was an unidentified virus and that I showed them my symptoms. I was refused viral antibody testing 3 times between February 2020 and October 2020. 2 hospitals buried my complaints to issue a warning about this virus, and then in March 2020, they issued one, while no apology was given to me, and I was further dehumanized for my efforts to help the people of this country. October 2020, when people in Canada started to question the authority of the government for denying antibody tests while other countries gave them, I tested negative, which was expected, considering antibodies only last up to 6 months and it had been 10 months since my infection. It took group effort from the people to challenge the government and offer these tests because the government did not. It took group effort from the people to challenge the government and offer these tests because the government did not want people to use the antibody test as a vaccine passport, and today we are using it. I am now forced to take something I already survived. I do not trust the Canadian government, and neither should you. It is corrupt. Further contradictions. 1. COVID-19 survivor. Have been denied health care for COVID-19 related issues since infection 2020. 2. Denied antibody test for 10 months as other countries had them. October 2020. 3. Proven that vaccines do not reduce transmission rates, and nor do they prevent transmission. 4. The same level of risk for transmission exists for a naturally immune person. 5. I was at the forefront of COVID-19 in February 2020. I created videos to help people feel more comfortable before the Canadian government wanted to admit the seriousness of the virus. I was dehumanized by Canadians for warning people about this virus. Dehumanized for wanting to provide at-home treatment ideas that are safe and can be started on day 1 of symptoms to potentially decrease your chance of requiring the hospital, and I was dehumanized for not wanting the vaccine. I might as well call the government a demon. Is this human behavior? Who is actually the demon here? Who has really lost their humanity? 6. I am not an anti-vaxxer. I support vaccines and take the ones for viruses that are impossible to treat on my own. I am so glad they exist for people that are vulnerable. My dogs are vaxxed. If I had a kid, they would be too, but for the flu, I was raised to treat it myself at home on day 1. I do not need a shot. I want the battle, and it is easy for me at this time in my life, and for about 98% of the population, it is easy. Even with little to no effort. The amount of people that have died from respiratory illness flu-related symptoms are right on trend. There there's a slight increase because our largest demographic is a group of people most vulnerable to this virus. As we all know how politics work, they're always in favor of the largest demographic, and right now that demographic is selfishly changing the world to suit themselves, intentionally making it harder for others to live and survive without any remorse, and shaming anyone who challenges it. 7. I have offered my body to science to show my treatment methods, and I would stay in my home after being infected with this virus and use everything I have to prove. 7. I have offered my body to science to show my treatment methods, and I would stay in my home after being infected with this virus and use everything I have to prove that there is a chance to reduce the load on our hospital by educating our population on how to fight this at home. There are not enough lifeboats, this ship is sinking, and I have been dehumanized for trying to provide comfort, other options, and more. I have been dehumanized by the world almost, and I want to die. How can anyone survive this? 8. The unions of the world are calling this some great effort of humanity to vaccinate everyone while harming people at the same time, relentlessly, and I believe that everyone in power requires a mandatory personality test and psychological assessment to determine any psychopathic, sociopathic tendencies, because we should not have antisocial people in social development positions. Ever. This is going to change, because there are better ways than fear and control, and any system that uses fear and manipulation to control a population is evil. Too many people are afraid and screaming for help, and are actively giving up, and the country is taking advantage of that, and selling land off to foreign investors, and saving the crashing market with foreign investment. We are one of the highest risk places, and the mandates in this country have pushed everyone over the edge, and people who came to this country to live a better life are now fleeing Canada for their homeland. Further promises. 1. Moving to Portugal on good terms. 2. Voluntary isolation for 1014 in Portugal, wherever, to promise safety.
Sinking on my own. Don't you think you're saving me? Don't call me. I don't wanna speak.
So what's going on now?
So the reason
Courthouse?
No, Toronto Airport.
Okay.
So did you call the Toronto Airport or make some comments to them today about something? I know you're upset about Air Portugal. Did you post a video on YouTube being upset about Air Portugal? So we are here on behalf of the Peel Police because they are concerned for you because some suicidal comments were made on a video.
Okay.
So I'm just.
How do you think you're gonna stop me from killing myself?
Well, I'm here to ask if you need help like I did last time. Because
Okay. How do you think you're gonna help me?
Well, I'm asking you, do you need help from us?
How do you think you're gonna help me?
Well, I'm asking you what.
I need a family doctor and a vaccine exemption
I
to
know,
get out of this country.
and I told you that. I can't.
So you can't do that.
No, I can't give you that.
So then.
But if
I'm going to be renting a car and I'm getting a helium tank and I'm going to be driving up to a place that I want to rest
Okay.
and I'm going to kill myself.
and when are you going to do that?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, well, you understand that we are concerned for you. You might think that we're not.
Yeah, but you can't save me.
No.
You won't even arrest the people that have abused me, all my rapists
Okay,
and my landlord and all the criminal activity that has been brought against me in this city and the people that raped me underage and the person that raped my mother, and you didn't protect any of me. You didn't protect me. So what makes you think that I'm going to put my life in your hands?
Well, I'm not asking you to put your life
Okay,
in my hands
so
because
please
I
get
didn't
off-
know you. I didn't know you
Good.
then. I'm here today.
And you're not going to save me.
No.
So
Okay.
what are you going to do? And the court just dismissed my lawsuit against the Law Society of Ontario today.
The court did?
Yeah, they did. They think I'm a joke. So I'm
Well, I'm
done.
sorry to
I
hear
don't
that.
exist. So please get off my porch.
Okay, so
I don't
Can I just
exist.
ask you a quick question?
I do not
No,
exist.
you do exist.
No, I don't.
Listen, Aaron.
I don't exist. I don't exist.
Okay, you do exist.
I don't
You
exist.
do exist.
All of my claims have been dismissed.
So-
all they do is try and criminalize me. They send the police. I ask them to stop sending the police. I ask for a doctor. They keep telling me what I need. They keep sending the people that make me feel less safe.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to make you feel
You
unsafe.
do not make me feel safe. You've criminalized my mom. You've criminalized me.
But you're saying
I feel
me. I haven't
criminalized.
done that to you.
What do you think all of my neighbors think when you're at my fucking door?
Well, I'm-
I don't need police at my fucking door.
Okay.
I need a fucking doctor. Now get the fuck off my porch. You don't know what I need.
Can I just...
You want to tell me what I need?
Yeah.
You think you know?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah?
Can I tell you?
No. No, you cannot.
Because you're afraid to know the truth?
Excuse me?
Well, then can I explain to you what I'm...
You accept this?
No, he's trying to...
You,
The reason
did Jane
why-
Crosby teach you how to speak for people too?
The reason why you keep on getting police at your door is because of the things you're posting on social media.
Oh yeah?
When you
Is
say
that
you're
and
suicidal...
they send you? They
suicidal.
send you who have no training on this? I'm not talking. You know what?
So-
I'm too tired for this.
Blood pressure is high. Need to pump some iron or German steel. That's how I want to feel from now on.
So what's going on now?
So the reason...
Courthouse?
No, Toronto Airport.
Okay.
So did you call the Toronto Airport or make some comments to them today about something? I know you're upset about Air Portugal. Did you post a video on YouTube being upset about Air Portugal? So we are here on behalf of the Peel Police because they are concerned for you because some suicidal comments were made on a video.
Okay.
So I'm just...
How do you think you're gonna stop me from killing myself?
Well, I'm here to ask if you need help like I did last time. Because
Okay. How do you think you're gonna help me?
Well, I'm asking you, do you need help from us?
How do you think you're gonna help me?
Well, I'm asking you what...
I need a family doctor and a vaccine exemption
I
to
know,
get out of this country.
and I told you that. I can't
So you
do
can't
that.
do that?
No, I can't give you that.
So then
But if...
I'm going to be renting a car and I'm getting a helium tank and I'm going to be driving up to a place that I want to rest
Okay.
and I'm going to kill myself.
And when are you going to do that?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, well, you understand that we are concerned for you. You might think that we're not.
Yeah, but you can't save me.
No.
You won't even arrest the people that have abused me, all my rapists
Okay,
and my landlord and all the criminal activity that has been brought against me in this city and the people that raped me underage and the person that raped my mother, and you didn't protect any of me. You didn't protect me. So what makes you think that I'm going to put my life in your hands?
I'm not asking you to put your life
Okay,
in my hands
so
because
please
I
get
didn't
off-
know you. I didn't know you
Good.
then. I'm here today.
And you're not going to save me.
No.
So
Okay.
what are you going to do? And the court just dismissed my lawsuit against the Law Society of Ontario today.
The court did?
Yeah, they did. They think I'm a joke. So I'm
Well, I'm
done.
sorry to
I
hear
don't
that.
exist. So please get off my porch.
Okay, so
I don't
Can I
exist.
just ask you a quick question?
I do not
No,
exist.
you do exist.
No, I don't.
Listen, Aaron.
I don't exist. I don't exist.
Okay, you do exist.
I don't
You
exist.
do exist.
All of my claims have been dismissed.
So-
all they do is try and criminalize me. They send the police. I ask them to stop sending the police. I ask for a doctor. They keep telling me what I need. They keep sending the people that make me feel less safe.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to make you feel
You
unsafe.
do not make me feel safe. You've criminalized my mom. You've criminalized me.
But you're saying
I feel
me. I haven't
criminalized.
done that to you.
What do you think all of my neighbors think when you're at my fucking door?
Well, I'm-
I don't need police at my fucking door.
Okay.
I need a fucking doctor. Now get the fuck off my porch. You don't know what I need.
Can I just...
You want to tell me what I need?
Yeah.
You think you know?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah?
Can I tell you?
No. No, you cannot.
Because you're afraid to know the truth?
Excuse me?
Well, then can I explain to you what I'm...
You accept this?
No, he's trying to.
Did Jane Crosby teach you how to speak for people too?
The reason why you keep on getting police at your door is because of the things you're posting on social media.
Oh, yeah?
When you say you're suicidal,
They send you who have no training on this? I'm not talking. You know what? I'm too tired for this.